Greetings and welcome to my channel. Let me be clear, if you are an individual who can be easily offended or triggered by different opinions concerning race, religion, sex, sexual preference, gender, politics, geopolitics, or basically anything at all, please be advised to discontinue at this point. To continue viewing from this point is an agreement that you are watching this video despite receiving a clear warning that you should not, and you relinquish all rights to complain to any authority or seek any compensation from myself or from the platform hosting the video. I thank you for your time and attention, and if you've decided to continue watching, I salute your fortitude.
If heaven does exist, I'm worried that I get up there and there's a load of people who I know who annoyed me in this life, and suddenly you're on this place with them forever. People who are a pain in the arse, and suddenly, hiya Carl, oh you're dead, are you? Oh Jesus, you made it, did you? Forever.
I don't really like talking about these people because they infect my mind and I start to relate shit in my real life to these freaks on the internet. I try to just save it all for one day and then I just blow it all out. You know what I mean?
Today's big question, which is, how often should you wash your towels? Ted in Wisbeck has been in touch. I don't use towels. I use a hairdryer set on cool. It takes a bit longer, but it feels lovely. And I finish off with a little talc for my testes and bum. Lovely stuff.
Nothing like a bit of talc on your testes and bum. Right. Hello there. How's it going? How's it going? Casper, how you doing, dude? You still there? Ivan, greetings. How are you? Almost forgot to give myself a round of applause. Thank you. Today, we're going to be talking about dynamite. Whether it's safe or not to carry it in your pocket. We're also going to be talking about something else I can't remember. Here, not here, multitasking. Well, good stuff. Obviously, interesting times in the UK at the moment. With our criminal Prime Minister refusing to admit the fact that absolutely nobody wants him in power. Nobody wants Labour. Nobody wants anything they're doing. But he doesn't care, obviously. And this is obviously the wonderful news that we've got. Delivered by our king, no less. Delivered by our fucking king. Our king, not my king, just point that out, not my fucking king, but some dickheads decided to make him king of England. So the King of England announced to the people that the government will be implementing its digital ID, despite the fact that most of the country doesn't want it. I say digital ID is a great idea. We should, for the politicians, we should ensure that every single member of parliament has digital ID and that we can track where they're going all the time. I think it's a brilliant idea. Track all members of parliament, track all policemen, anybody working for the establishment. They have to have a digital ID and they can be tracked. I think that's brilliant. The rest of us, you can fuck off. How you doing, Rodney? Yeah, you heard king. Not my king, though. Not my bloody king. This is Paz 49. Ex-UK, ex-English squaddy. He's Welsh, but he fought in the British Army. He's looking young.
You know,
there.
for a man whose popularity is tanking faster than a Labour promise on taxes, Keir Starmer has an almost supernatural gift for making a bad situation infinitely worse, doesn't he? It's like watching a drowning man frantically swimming downwards. Brilliant strategy, Sir Keir. Really top-notch. There he is, approval ratings in the toilet. His party bleeding support like a haemophiliac with a paper cut. And what does he do? Does he listen to the people? Does he maybe try to fix the economy, the borders, the endless migrant boats, or the NHS that's become a national punchline? No, of course not. That would require common sense, wouldn't it? And we can't have that in this government.
I mean, to be fair, the NHS has been a punchline pretty much as long as I've been alive. And I'm the same age or maybe a bit older than Paris 49. It's always been a fucking it's always been a joke. It's always been a punchline. It's always been an argument at Christmas. So there's not much of a change. It's just got worse.
Instead, in the King's speech to Parliament, that grand old tradition of pomp and pageantry, they confirm they're pushing ahead with digital ID, despite millions of us signing petitions screaming, we don't want it.
I just want to point that out.
A few cranky libertarians.
There's a procedure for petitioning the King. It's a very formal, very well-established procedure, and nobody has done it. Nobody has actually petitioned the King. Nobody did that. And if you think that signing a digital petition petitions the King, then you're wrong. And please understand that you're wrong. You're not petitioning the King if you sign a fucking digital petition. That is not a petition. In fact, just signing something isn't actually a real petition. The way you petition the king is you write to the king saying, I have a grievance with blah, 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 and I am formally petitioning you. And I will be there on this day. And you go to the house, to a Windsor Palace, or wherever it is. You go to the I think it's Windsor Palace, Buckingham Palace. Sorry. You got to and stand outside Buckingham Palace, and because you've petitioned the king correctly, there's nothing they can do about it. You are legally entitled to be there, and the king has to hear your argument. So nobody petitioned the king. And if you think signing a digital petition is a petition, then you got some lining to do.
In their mum's basement. Millions of ordinary Brits who remember what happened the last time they tried this ID card nonsense and rightly told them to shove it. Nearly 3 million signatures on the parliamentary petition. 3 million people saying, no thanks, we don't want to carry a government tracking device in our pockets just to exist. But Starmer's Law, they hear 3 billion voices and think, oh yeah, the silent majority demands more surveillance. It's almost impressive, isn't it, that level of tone-deaf arrogance. Tony Blair must be beaming with pride from wherever he's counting his blood money these days.
It's... I mean, they're just not listening. It's not... It's not arrogance. It's deaf, dumb, blind, obstinance.
Oh, but it's voluntary, they say, don't they? It's for convenience. It'll stop illegal working. It's an enormous opportunity. Yeah, I've heard that before. Every time they want to chip away at your freedom, it's always for your own good, isn't it? It's always convenient until it's mandatory, until you can't open a bank account, get a job, claim benefits, travel, or buy a pint without showing your digital papers to the state app on your phone, until some glitch or some officious little Jobsworth in Whitehall decides you're a non-person for the day. This isn't about convenience. It's about control. It's always about control. It's the thin end of the wedge towards a Chinese-style social credit system dressed up in nice British politeness. Please scan your Brit card, sir. Oh dear, your compliance score is a bit low today. No pub for you. And all while they're still letting in record numbers of illegals who just use someone else's ID anyway, because the people who actually follow these rules are the ones this will punish. Starmer stands there in his suit looking like a depressed funeral director, telling us this is modernising Britain. Modernising it into a panopticon, more like, a country where every transaction, every movement, every dissenting thought can be logged, monitored, and eventually penalised, because that's always how it goes with these people, isn't it? They start with voluntary and for your own safety, and they end up with you needing permission from the government to breathe. The sheer contempt for the public is staggering. Millions say no, and they carry on regardless. It's not democracy anymore. It's elective dictatorship with better PR. And the worst part, these are the same people who spent years lecturing us about far-right threats to democracy, while they quietly build infrastructure for digital tyranny. Well, I've got news for them. Brits have a long and glorious history of telling overreaching governments to bugger off, from the Magna Carta to throwing tea in harbours and telling the EU where to stick their superstate. We don't do digital serfdom. We don't do papers, please, from some Whitehall bureaucrat. So, Keir Starmer, if you're watching, and we both know you're not, but you should, digging this hole deeper isn't going to help your plummeting polls, is it? It's just going to make the landslide when it comes even more satisfying. The British people are remarkably tolerant, but there's a limit. And you're sprinting towards it with a digital ID in one hand and a shovel in the other. So I'll see you lot at the next petition, or better yet, see you at the ballot box. Freedom isn't up for negotiation. Not now, not ever. I'm telling you now, if they push...
I'll see you at the ballot box. What? What? Sorry? Oh, let's go and vote more, shall we? Let's go and vote more, because that obviously fucking works. That obviously does what we want it to, doesn't it? Voting, yeah, that helps. You vote with your feet. You don't vote with a fucking pen. You vote with your feet and with your wallet. You certainly don't vote like anybody that seriously believes, and still, if you're seriously believing, right, if you actually really, truly, honestly, seriously believe that when you go in and vote and make a vote for anything, that it means anything at all, I've got a bridge I like to sell you. If you think that it has ever meant anything at all, I've got a magic bridge I can sell you. People cling on to this idea that we've had democracy, and that democracy is actually a real thing. Hasn't read Karl Marx. Right. As always, there is a link pinned. The panel's open, and I don't know what's going on with Nia. He's ignoring me. So don't think we're joining Nia today in Israel. Hopefully he'll reply to my message at least. I hope he's alright. I mean, I'm going to say I think he probably is alright because he's gone on WhatsApp. What's this going to be? Did Jesus actually write this? Or is it being suppressed and kept secret? I don't want to say that's a bit of a dumb question, but that's a bit of a dumb question. Gotcha. Sorry, I just caught a pregnant cockroach. Yeah. Dumb question. Where's Streeting, the candidate to take over, the only real candidate to take over from Keir Starmer?
Hi, welcome to a quick episode of Hot Takes. Just to reflect on something. This man who is leading this challenge cannot be allowed, of course. Streeting cannot become Prime Minister. But that's not what it's about. It's about making Andy Burnham Prime Minister and Streeting becoming Chancellor. But he mustn't become Chancellor otherwise, because he has a bit of a dodgy history. Now, Hoot Wilders, the guy that leads the...
surprise. He's got a bit of a dodgy history. Wow. He's an absolute fucking arsehole. Probably a criminal cunt, eh? Wow. God, surprise. I thought that was actually part of the qualifications. I thought in order to be a leader of any country at all, you need to have done some really dodgy shit in the past. Because otherwise they've got nothing to hold over you. They've got no leverage. The powers that actually are, not the government, but the powers that actually are. If they have no leverage, they're not going to let you become a leader. That's a simple fact. So if you want to be the leader of a country, you need to have at least one suspicious death, a bit of, homosexual curiosity, at least, or obviously worse, even worse things still. But not saying for 1 second that having homosexual curiosity is a bad thing, but when you keep trying to keep it secret, then it's a bad thing in the eyes of the public, isn't it? When you're lying about yourself. Marlene, how you doing? Yeah, that doesn't surprise me at all, Chris. That's one of the side effects, isn't it? One of the side effects of... I don't think it's the Big C. I think it's something else, and they're just calling it the Big C. Who else in the chat? Who else watching now? If it's on a replay, comment down below. Who else has seen the Turbo C thing? And here, just to remind you, everyone, me and Rockstar made this last year. Oh, fuck off.
UK, the real reason. Ask yourself this. If the system already works, why do they really want digital ID? Don't be fooled. Digital ID isn't about convenience, it's about control.
We already have NI numbers. We already have people check. I have personally had to use it myself. It's extremely strict and incredibly invasive. Myself and others have had to show passports, birth certificates, driving licenses, verify interviews that have been face-to-face online, right-to-work checks. The system in place already works.
So why digital ID? Because this isn't about making life easier, it's about centralizing every piece of your data into one system, tracking and monitoring your movements, your health, your finances, gatekeeping services, no ID, no job, no benefits, no healthcare, linking you to the digital pound, programmable money they can switch on or off.
They'll sell it as fighting fraud and illegal immigration, but once the infrastructure is built, it applies to everyone.
This is about power, not paperwork. Once they've got you hooked, they can tighten the net, step by step. It's no longer a hidden agenda, it's now out in the open.
So, we'll say it again. Ask yourself this. If the system already works, why do they really want digital ID?
So please don't be fooled. Digital ID isn't about convenience. It isn't about our safety. It isn't about stopping illegal workers in the UK. It is about controlling us. Digital ID in the UK.
Look at this. Remote access transfers of EEA user data to China. Update on Irish GDPR decision. In April 25th, the Irish Data Protection Commission, DPC, found that TikTok had not complied with the GDPR requirements in relation to transfers of some EEA user data to China by way of remote access. The DPC ordered TikTok to bring its transfers into compliance within 6 months, failing which they must be suspended. TikTok strongly disagrees with the DPC's decision and is appealing through the Irish courts. The High Court of Ireland has paused the decision while that happens, allowing the transfers to continue for now. You can read more about this here. Okay.
The Dutch party. He's actually been commented, and I'm going to quote what Wilders wrote. He said, "Look what he," meaning Streeting, "wrote about me in 2009. He wanted to push me, a Dutch MP, under a train." Wilders then published a screenshot of what is now deleted, but the copies are still out there, Twitter post where Streeting fantasised about murdering people, writing of Wilders and a British journalist. And he said, quote, and this is from Wes Streeting himself, I quote directly, "Considering starting my own vigilante.org to push nasty people under trains. First up, Jan Moya, followed by Huot Wilders." Now, many are attempting to rationalise this, of course, saying, oh, it's just rhetoric and that. But a politician making death threats against, journalists who write...
I'm just going to say this now. I don't think it's a serious death threat. I think it's a sort of threat that a dickhead makes. It's not really a threat. It's just meant to be a huge exaggeration of his disapproval of the person, right? Although, you never know.
Write things that he doesn't like, or MPs who have different views, is not really the sort of person that should be allowed to run countries, either directly or as senior ministers. Imagine the embarrassment that he'll have if he has to go to a meeting and meet Huot Wilders, the man he wanted to kill. Yeah. So what we have here is a brash young man who is filled with spite and hate and who wants to kill his opposition. A man who cannot help himself but reveal the deep psychosis within. A psychopath, a murderous psychopath in a cheap blue.
Let's be fair, all right? Let's be fair. And let's be honest, to be a politician requires you to be a murderous fucking psychopath. Every single politician up there has the potential of being murderous, and they're all fucking psychopaths. It's simple. Simples. What's this? Awakened Alliance. He looks a bit like Rocky. With that hat on. We got nice sound there, dude. Okay. I think maybe he was waiting for somebody to come into the chat and say something. I didn't see this, but there's no sound. So I don't know if he's playing the guitar there or what he's doing.
Du.
Ken, you know you're really starting to sound like an old man, dude. Dude. Come on, man.
Yeah, no, I'm happy. I'm going to be being busy being a grandpa again. That'll be good. That'll be good for me. I don't drink as much when they're down. It's good. Or smoke, you know. That's, you know, it helps you with your, you know, it inspires you to not, you know, I'm trying to cut back, and that'll really help, because I did last time I was down. Totally cut back. I only smoked at night.
I don't know what that is. He's got pumping stuff into the air here. Is that a humidifier? Must be a humidifier, right? Look, I can't look at that. Look, there's proof again. I can't even see Rocky's comments in another chat. Do, 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 do.
So, Netanyahu says the quiet part out loud way too much in a recent interview with 60 Minutes. He's reacting to, like, well, most Americans just don't really care about you and your agenda, buddy. Here's something he said that he probably shouldn't have said.
But finding ways to fight the battle for the hearts and minds of young Americans on the social media.
Yes, fight the battle to win the hearts and minds of young Americans on social media.
I think that's an important phrase right there, isn't it? Win the hearts and minds. When was the last time we heard that being spoken by everybody that was out there, but particularly by military generals? Military generals saying we need to win the hearts and minds. Who was that? Oh yeah, Iraqi people. The Iraqi people. When they invaded Iraq and murdered all the people that they, under the guise of it being a war to and a mission to stop Saddam Hussein with his weapons of mass destruction. Who was it that told us about that? Oh yeah, it was Netanyahu, wasn't it? And then Netanyahu's talking about we had to, well, all of the military, all talking about we've got to win the hearts and minds, win the hearts and minds. Jesus said, if your heart and your mind, if you marry your heart and your mind, and the two become one, your heart and your mind, when the two become one, you can move mountains. In manifestation, they say you have to feel whatever it is that you're trying to manifest. You feel how you would feel when that thing was manifested. Your feelings and your thoughts as one. The same thing. If you can get the heart and the mind to agree on something, then that thing will be, that thing will become, because your heart and your mind agree on it. So what they're talking about is getting people's hearts and minds to agree on their vision, their idea of what they want to happen. They want us to all agree with them. That's what the hearts and minds is about. Squirrel Yes,
Hey mate, you alright?
mate.
Can you hear me alright? Is it echoing?
Good. I can hear you just fine, man. Hang on. There we go.
How you doing, mate? You alright?
I'm doing all right, mate. I'm doing all right. And I've just seen that. I've just seen your comment, actually, as I'm giving you a round of applause. I've just seen the comments.
Valley Parks. Do you remember Valley Parks?
I remember the name.
Yeah. She's been around for a while. She was...
I thought Valley Parks was a guy. But yeah.
I thought the same as well. About 5 years ago, I meant a comment and she put me in my place. And I remember that quite instantly, you know.
So...
But yeah, sad accidents happen, you know.
Right, actually, I haven't read all the comments. I've just read the fact that she's obviously no longer with us.
Yeah.
So, hang on.
You mentioned something about hearts and minds.
Yeah.
That triggered me. Because how I get my intuition, I get these downloads and I get a pulse in the right side of my head and it matches with my heartbeat. And when I know that is a true intuition. It's a thought that's come through. I've processed it and I believe to be a fact, and I've kept that as a fact. Now, when I get these other thoughts that come through and they don't match up, they're irregular to my heartbeat, I dismiss them. And that's how I built the software for my SS138.
So
I physically got a pulse of a 369. The pulses came in a 3, a 6, and a 9.
So when I've said back in 2001 when I spoke to God, rather when I screamed at God, and I basically said, you know, you've got to answer me. You've got to fucking you got to talk to me. I need to know what's going on, and you can't do it through people. Don't send any. Basically, don't send anyone round here because I'm not gonna. That's not what I'm talking.
No, it's got to be something that you personally work out yourself.
It has to be something. It has to be like a like a
an epiphany.
I didn't know. I like you can't. I said you can't send angels. You can't send spirits. You can't send.
But it's
people.
a knowing inside.
You
it's
can't
a knowing
do any of that because
that
all of that can be. I can doubt, and I will doubt it. The second that person, doesn't matter how fucking convincing or whatever it is they are, the second they walk away, or the second I'm not with them, or just even when I'm with them, I'm instantly going to be. There's going to be but what if it's just, you know, what if it's someone deceiving you again? So yeah, I didn't know how it was going to happen, but then when I came across information that I feel it
resonates,
had truth in it. There was truth. I didn't necessarily know what the truth was, but it was something to be paid attention to. It was a key part of.
It was almost history. As if there was these inverted commas around it, you know.
Right.
Or
it
was just standing out, prominent.
That came in. The only way I can describe it is, it comes as a wave of.
Yeah.
It's just it's not pulses. There's no. I didn't feel anything in my head. It's like it was a wave that pulsed once just once, one big woof from my heart, and it was pure emotion. It was like,
Yeah. And did you
the
get a
only way I
shiver,
could describe
kind of that
Well,
body tingle?
sort of, but what I it was. It would bring tears. Like, I wouldn't start crying, but it would bring tears to my eyes, and it would quite often make me exclaim, as in I'd go, oof, it'd be such a powerful pulse. It would cause me to make a noise.
Yeah.
Like
Well, that's like a phase lock. Right, that's like you overriding a previous belief, as it were.
Well, what I was going to say is I've said this before. The feeling that I would liken it to would say this: if you can imagine what this feeling would be like, that's what it is, on full volume, on like maxed out. Just if you'd been a part of a community, you lived in a village or something, you were part of this community, and it was just the best place on earth, right? The absolute best place on earth, where everybody loved and cared for each other, right? Just a huge extended family where everybody they were living a beautiful life, really peaceful, idyllic, fucking everything was perfect, right? And you had to go away for fucking 60 years, for your entire life. You had to go away and go and work in some shitty, horrible, nasty place where everybody's a cunt, right? And then one day you decide to leave and go back home. And when you go back home, as soon as you walk through the gates of the community, the first person that sees you, and then everybody that sees you, just everybody is overjoyed to see you, and the whole fucking village comes and welcomes you back. That feeling that you get then, right?
Yeah.
Absolute pure unconditional love,
overjoyed,
and acceptance, and all of that, and it would. Like it has a physical effect on me just thinking about it.
Yeah, it's almost like a relief as well. It's like a relief valve.
Rocky. Welcome.
Hey, Rocky.
So yeah, it is almost like a release as well. So it releases.
And it allows you to go on to the next step as well. It allows you to move forwards. It kind of almost undoes something from previous.
Yeah.
And it might have you might have more questions than answers, but it doesn't matter because you're on the right step.
Right, with all the things, there's been no definitive answers about anything except for it's why I started the Magic Tree House, and also so it was years before I had my experience in 2022, obviously. So in 2022 I go 5 days without being able to sleep. No substances taken, wasn't even drinking coffee, I was drinking water, I didn't have anything to eat, so I went with no food and no sleep for 5 days, and I had some pretty profound experiences in that 5 days, and it's been since then that I'm super chilled, super chilled about nothing. I still feel anger and stuff. Things will still piss me off, but my general state is I don't care. anymore.
That's the feeling of no fear, Rich. That is the complete feeling of no fear. And that's 5 days. You had to have those 5 days for that baseline to sit in and to be permanent. You know, that's why you still have this feeling now, Rich, of no fear. That you don't give a fuck. You can see through everything.
Yeah, I don't know what's happening. All right, I don't know how.
Yeah, but you don't care what's happening.
I don't
because you know it's.
I don't just.
Yeah.
None of that matters. All that matters is obviously what's going to happen, and all that matters to me is trying to remain as calm as, or not trying. There is you do or do not. There is no try.
Yeah.
Just remaining calm. Not letting my emotions overrule me or override me. But it's living on your own in a foreign country where you don't really speak the language and where everybody you knew has fucked off because they all got scared of, the coof. Yeah. It makes it's so easy. It's so much easier to keep my, to remain calm.
It also confirms what you believe as well, or your gnosis, because you've been through it.
Yeah.
So, Rocky, dude, sorry, man. Just been waffling on, not you said.
Hey, Rocky, you all right, man?
I hear what you're saying. There's two parts of you. There's your right side and your left side of your brain. The right side uses tuition and faith, and the left side uses reason and logic. And you got to come together in the middle. Your pineal gland.
That's also to become one, as well. That's and
well, that's
and
the Janus, Rich. That's the Janus. You've got two different facing directions. The east
one
and the
facing
west.
left
the
and one
duality,
facing right.
But the hidden head is actually sitting in the V.
Right.
You got your left hand.
And if you do the etymology of the word V, V-double-E, the occult meaning of V, it brings it all together. It's about the witness. It's about the observer. You have to step away and see the duality of exactly what it is.
Birds of a feather flock together. What kind of bird are you? Are you a angel, or are you one of them other birds? What kind of wings? Birds of a feather flock together.
Right, but the idea that birds would be evil in any way is ridiculous, or that any bird.
Well, you've also got penguins as well, haven't you? Look at the penguins.
What about the double-head bird?
They haven't got wings.
And emus, and what's that other one that looks like
who has the symbol of a penguin? Who has the emperor penguin? It's a Freemason.
The double-head bird. What's the double-head bird?
That's the double-headed eagle, but that again, well. Right? And also the double-headed eagle
from a different year.
Right, we're told it's an eagle, but I think it's a fucking phoenix.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, a phoenix or a vulture of some kind.
But Richie, it's just a different terminology because it was from a different time. Janus is the double-headed eagle.
An unclean bird.
The idea, once again, the idea that birds are unclean because they eat carrion.
You're not supposed to. Vultures are
dead flesh.
Considered, but they're considered an unclean bird. And an eagle is a vulture, so they got us like America's bird is an eagle, which is a vulture.
The idea that the bird is unclean is a human notion. Is a
Benjamin
stupid.
Franklin wanted to. The
idea that a bird is unclean or evil, dude, is something that has been attributed.
I'm not saying
to
it's
man.
I just mean it's unclean to eat. There was a law you couldn't eat certain birds, vultures, like you can't eat
Yeah, the same
Well,
thing
you
with
Shrimp.
carrier.
you're not supposed
You
to
don't
eat
eat
birds
rooks,
that
you
eat
don't
other
eat
birds.
magpie.
That was for them, not for us. I'm just saying that was Old Testament shit.
Right. The rebus, what's that? What's that, Sylvie? And V, the TV series, I preferred the remake because I thought the head alien, the mother alien bird, whatever her name was, she was way sexier in the remake. It was just those teeth, man. When she opened her mouth and bared those teeth, that was scary. But as long as she wasn't baring her teeth, she was hot.
I've got to get some work done.
The Bible
All right,
says,
dude.
don't let
Sorry,
your
guys, got to
left
love you and
hand.
leave you. I'll be in the chat.
All right.
Mate. Thanks for jumping up. And
See you, mate.
yeah,
No worries.
that's we got the same signal in a different way. Like I didn't get the pulsing thing, but you know what I'm talking about.
But I sat down for quite a long time, and I was kind of almost doing remote viewing as well, and it came through in remote viewing as senses when I was putting pen to paper and I was doing my scribbles. It was either confirming it or, saying it wasn't, which was quite interesting. And that was all to do with just being in pulse with your own heartbeat. So the moment you said, when you hear your own heart and it sinks, it was like, fuck me, that's just exactly it.
Well, I didn't say that, but I know what you're saying.
That's how I've
but it was about the heart and mind, getting about Netanyahu talking about hearts and minds.
Yeah,
and
but it's the power of that. It's literally the power of the phrase, and he's used it in such a way that it's using that power for something else.
Yeah, for something evil.
Because subconsciously, we already know this. We already know that when our thought patterns align, our intuition kicks in. But we don't know that. We don't know that unless you are a remote viewer, or you have built something ridiculous like I have. We just go along as it's, we've been told it's witchcraft. We've been told it's lots of things. So we just dismiss all these things.
Well, that's woo-woo. Intuition is woo-woo. That's
Yeah, exactly. It's only a coincidence. Don't you worry. No such thing as synchronicity. Yeah, well, that's for level ones. We're not at level 1 anymore, Rich.
I don't know what level I'm on. My fucking whatever it is that I'm travelling in has definitely left the station.
It's not parked anywhere for a start.
Level 2. This
right,
is
I must go.
This is
right,
English
dude. Have
2.
a good day.
Yeah, we'll do. Cheers.
See you later. Have a good day, partner. I mean, mate, brother.
So what are you saying there?
Is he frozen?
Yeah, it's where he switched off. That's where he's closed the browser on his phone, but he hasn't actually closed it or exited out. So if he opens his browser up again, it will open up straight into StreamYard. So StreamYard still sort of thinks he's there. It'll drop out in a minute. Yeah, I'll take it out.
Well,
because he's gone.
In Germany, 1 is like this and 2 is like that. In English, it's 1 is like this.
Dude, what is that all over your fucking? Why have you got such dirty
Oh, this
hands?
is my fingers. I got neuropathy, so I put this seems to work. It's
you
called.
You need to turn your virtual camera off if you're gonna be able to show us, or hold it in front of you, because you're not. No, bring it back. Hold it quite close to you. Yeah, I can't read it. It's too bright.
Oh, okay. It's just it's called methylene blue. You put it in fish tanks.
Oh my God! Right? No, this is methylene blue. Is this thing that they've had
Some people drink it.
Influencers talking about it. I think RFK talked about it, drinking it. If you drink it, it will dye. It will change the color of your organs. Your brain.
That's what
will
the blue
turn
blood.
Blue.
The blue blood strength.
Your brain will turn blue if you drink this shit. It's been pushed by influencers with millions of followers. So I will go in the exact opposite direction of that.
Yeah, I just put it on my fingers. I put it on my fingers. I put it on my fingers.
Yeah, but you're still.
Nah. It's just an antiseptic.
Ingesting it.
It's you put it in your
skin,
your fish tank, and it keeps it from getting parasites in it.
Right.
So
is that so? You spilled it on yourself. You spilled it on yourself in your fish tank.
It's just a theory, man. It's just a theory.
No,
I'm not telling anybody to do it. I'm just putting it on my fingers.
Have you spilled it on yourself? Have you spilled it on
when
yourself?
When I put it on my fingers, when I have neuropathy, have you ever had neuropathy?
Stop speaking and answer my question. Did you spill it on yourself when you were refilling a fish tank, or have you actually intentionally put it on yourself for to treat your neuropathy? What is neuropathy?
It's like arthritis where your joints,
right?
Like. And so I put this on it as a test, and it seemed to work. When I put it on it, it don't hurt no more.
Interesting.
I also have it on my feet, the toes. It's in your. It starts in your fingers and your toes, your furthest joints away from you. It's called neuropathy, and old people get it. My mom had it, so it's in my DNA or whatever, and this seems to work, so I'm not saying anything else. That's all I'm saying. I'll keep you updated if I find out it's no big deal. You put it in like fish, you know how fish are
it could also be psychosomatic, that like placebo
psychosomatic psychosomatic
yeah, placebo effect.
Oh, anyway, it's good for me. If it's a placebo effect, it doesn't bother me. That'd be great. Make myself feel good or something.
If it works.
If it works.
You know. Yeah. Just don't drink it.
Why?
Don't drink it.
I drank it once.
Because influencers have been pushing it as something that you should drink. So don't drink it.
I drank it once.
Okay. Well,
but just turns your piss blue for a little while. Gut. Most disease starts in the guts. So if there's anything I can do to kill some gut shit, and then what you do is you get probiotics.
Most dis-ease starts in the mind.
I made my own milk. I made my own butter the other day by whipping up some milk, heavy whipped cream, heavy whipped milk. It's like 40%. Heavy cream.
Raw milk, obviously. Where did you get your raw milk from?
Just from the store.
They sell raw milk.
It's heavy cream that comes off the top of milk. I have a butter churner that I had for over 100 years old. To
what you know it. To what you know it, Martin.
You can shake it in a bottle. Huh? What? Someone in chat or something?
I'm just reading. Have you been rubbing it on your ankle, Sylvie? The castor oil. Anything, Martin. Anything that you rub on your skin, it ends up in your bloodstream. The skin's extremely porous. So
I try to
that's
stay
one of
away
the things. Like, it doesn't matter if we're not taking anything that they've. Let's say that you're eating 100% organic food, made in in an isolated clean room situation where they can't even get their chemical shit on it, from their air dispersal, right? And all of the stuff that you're eating is completely clean and healthy and perfect. Just walking around, because everything in the air ends up on our skin and then ends up in our system. So if they're dispersing nanobots, in smart dust, we've all got them.
So that's my theory.
I think that's what they've been doing.
That's my theory. So if
what it looks like, dude, is that you've got gout. You look like you've got gout. So
it's not gout. Yeah, same thing.
But it looks like you've got gout.
Yeah, so it's from eating.
Or that you've had. You could tell people that you've got frostbite.
So my theory is that if it's some kind of living thing like parasite, that this will soak into my skin and kill it in a local position where I'm under attack. And so I put it here where I know my fingers are under attack, and it seems to work. Wherever I put it, if my finger comes under attack, I put it on there, goes away, it don't hurt no more.
You think that neuropathy is caused by parasites?
There's a theory that it's like crystals or something. Maybe this will break the crystals up or something. I don't know. It crystallizes or... It's all just theory, man.
Do you know what? It does explain
I'm not
something.
afraid.
When did you drink it? When did you drink it?
Oh, about 2 months ago for a couple days. I just put it in my water.
You do seem even more rocky than you were before, dude. Rocky, you've always been. You've always been Rocky, man. Right? You've always been. What's the word? Is it obstinate?
I'm not afraid. I'm not afraid to try something.
And yeah, you've always been like Rocky, right? But now you're even more Rocky. Press 1 in the comments if you know what I'm talking about. Press 1 in the comments if you get me.
1. This is 1.
Okay.
Thumbs up for Rocky. Thumbs up for Rocky. 1. So he healed his finger live on 007's channel. Healed it. Doctors would never tell you. Doctors don't tell you to do that. These are conspiracies.
So, yeah, well, I don't know. I think maybe it's been there's been some sort of solvent abuse, or that might be. What have you been smoking today, Rocky?
Hey, do you know what? Do you know if you go to a Oriental nails place, they put this in their water to purify their instruments? Yeah.
Okay.
Exactly.
Well, obviously
So
that.
if you
Yeah.
get your nails
So,
done,
you know,
they want to make sure they're not transmitting anything in your nails, so they kill everything with this.
yeah.
They put it in
Do you
their
know
water.
what? Do you know what, dude? Believe it or not, right? The nail is not porous like the skin is. So if you put something on the nail, then it's not going to get into
It's
your
an anti-fungus.
bloodstream, right?
It's an anti.
Listen,
It's an
stop speaking.
anti-fungus.
It's not going to get into your bloodstream if you put it on your nail, right? And using the stuff to purify the water.
No.
But to treat to clean the water, I'm pretty sure that that's something that they do. Like, I don't think they use it to clean the water.
I'm just saying, it's like an anti-fungus.
That you're going to put your feet in.
It's an anti-fungus. So they use
because we all get fungus in our bodies, don't we? We all get fungus in our fucking. We get fungus in our brains, and I think you do have a fungus in your brain, Rocky. I think that
you get athlete's foot. You get athlete's foot. Ever get athlete's foot?
Yeah. Do you know how I treated it? I stopped wearing shoes so much.
Oh.
And socks, and having bare feet. That fixed it. Because it was only caused because my feet were sweating.
Yeah.
So much. Because my feet sweat.
What did you?
So yeah,
I
wear flip flops.
Stop doing it. Yeah.
I wear flip flops.
You started wearing flip flops. Started wearing flip flops on the beach.
With no socks on. Well, slip-ons.
He was on the beach.
I was wearing flip flops, but no, actually, I wear shoes to the beach.
Nah,
I don't wear flip flops out when I'm out walking. I just around the house when I'm at home.
In the house.
Around the house, around this room, right, and around the hostel, I wear flip flops. So if I walk down to the shop, I'll walk down in flip flops. But as soon as I'm going out, I put shoes on.
Shoes.
And also peeing on your feet, yeah, that helps as well.
I gotta wear boots outside when it's in.
Don't forget, guys, the panel is an open panel.
Yeah, why don't more people come up? What are they, chicken shit or something?
Most of the time it's because on a Friday it's because Nia's here, but Nia's ignoring me today, so.
Nia?
My Israeli friend.
Voice, lady friend.
Voi's best friend.
Oh, Voi's best friend. Oh, cool.
Voi's sat there going like this.
Gee, if only somebody made the schematic available.
Oh yeah, I like Voy. You like
Voy's
Voy?
Awesome, right? Voy is. People might have an impression of Voy because of what they've seen or heard when he's been on panels, and he's got quite. He's been, he's had a strong opinion about something, or he's disagreed with something, or disagreed with somebody, or disliked somebody, or whatever, and they might have an impression of what they think Voy is like. But Voy is actually a really contributing member of the community in his real life. Right, he lives in an apartment block, and he's done everything that he can to make that entire the building and the grounds outside of it nice and presentable and nice to be around. He's installed flower arrangements, he's cleaned the pond, he cleans up all the dumped bicycles that have been sat there rusting for months, and obviously they've been stolen or whatever, but they've just been dumped, and left.
Oh yeah, they got
He
them
cleans
bridges
up
across the
like
bridge.
he cleans up mess. He contributes to his community with no expectations of anything in return, other than obviously appreciation is appreciated, right? He appreciates the appreciation for the environment and for the improvements made to the environment, and he's done things. He's gone round and got petitions and stuff, and managed to get such a huge percentage of the residents to get involved that it's made changes. They've made changes. There was money made available to buy equipment to actually spruce up the building even more and go further with what he'd already done. What he already started was, improved on and money put into it. And there's not many people that would do that. There's not.
I'm growing apple trees. I'm growing like 20 apple trees on my property, and then I'm restoring a 120-year-old building on Main Street, and we're planting gardens and fruit trees all over, plum trees, apple trees, walnut trees. We got, and I'm preparing for this. If anybody's poor or anything, I could get to the. You're not supposed to tell your right or your left hand what you're doing, really. So I don't tell people what I'm doing, really.
That whole thing that flies against the idea of two become one, and to get anything done, you need your heart and your mind to agree, right? Well, if your right hand doesn't know what your left hand's doing, that's a mind fuck that they've installed. That's not to help, that's to hinder.
Yeah. So you use your third eye, right?
The right hand not knowing what the left hand's doing.
I thought what they're doing is use our third eye. Don't we use our middle eye or the third eye?
See you later, Dom. Have a good day.
The middle eye. Like right here. It's like the pineal, the pineal gland. So you come together, your right side joins with your left side here in your imagination. So you talk to yourself.
Sylvie,
talk to myself.
You know how they like to flip things, right? They flip everything on its head. So ley lines, or invisible energetic veins, they use lie lanes. They're using lie lanes to spread their energy. Do you like what I did there? Hey, do you like what I did there? I think that was fucking brilliant.
Yeah.
I'm a secret comedic genius. But don't tell anyone. Sylvie, why don't you come and join us? And where's Casper? We've got 19 people here.
19. That's the 1919.
Which is just one at the end of the day.
Illuminati confirmed.
No, 33 is Illuminati confirmed.
slaughter. 19 slaughter.
I think you're just making things up now.
No, 19 stands for
you
slaughter.
Might in a bit. Are you gonna make me suffer for until you decide to? Okay.
Yeah. You know, if you're gonna break the machine, you gotta be a ghost in the machine. Like Braveheart.
Best way to break the machine is to stick a big fucking metal rod in the gears.
It's all electrical. You gotta shut down the power grid. Turn off the machine.
I think that would be a yeah. That's why they'd never ever let that happen.
People are cutting down flock cameras. Do you know there's like 1 gram of gold and 5 pounds of copper in a Glock camera? Flock camera. And then they also have, they come with like a solar panel.
I don't know what a flock camera is.
It's these cameras all around America that are on like, there's like 6 or 8 on every corner stoplight, and it can identify you, identify your car. It can identify your cell phone. It's basically a spy camera like they got in China.
Okay,
and people,
I've never heard flock camera, but it's just cameras for.
Well, this is a special brand. This is one that's used in America, and it's run by a company, and we know who the company is, and we're investigating. Yeah.
Okay, so what's the point of there's
it's basically similar to the Chinese. Well,
but
people
what are the elements
them
got to do with it? People
1 gram of gold.
They're destroying the camera for 1 gram of gold.
1 gram of gold is worth about $500, and then you get the copper's 5 pounds. Copper's going for like $10 a pound. That's like $50. So you get like
Okay, so if they've got people, if there's people doing that, then what they're going to start doing is securing those cameras. Like,
that's what they are, cameras. That's why they wear masks when they do it. That you put on a mask.
They're going to start securing those cameras.
Well, that's good. Then it'll be more.
They won't
open.
allow that. They won't allow that. I mean, in England,
what are they going to do?
We've got the blade. But there's the blade runners in England that are going around, and we're just literally with a diamond cutter, little saw, just cutting down the fucking cutting them down. Cutting down all the cameras.
Yeah.
Right. I don't know if they're.
That's right.
I don't know how much copper or gold is in those cameras, and if they're actually stripping them down and getting that copper and gold out of them. That'll be quite interesting. But these are number plate recognition.
Some people do it just because they think it's the right thing to do, but this is just an incentive. It's just like a commercial for, hey, go cut these down because. They're worth like $250, but most people wouldn't risk for $250 to do that. But if you cut it down, then you can just run.
Is it right? What they'll do then is they'll bring in new legislation to say that these cameras are specially protected. They're more important than any other camera around.
That's good though.
If you get caught cutting one of these cameras down, then you've got a minimum 5 year prison sentence, or something like that. That's what they will do if that's if it becomes
you become a martyr and shit. Yeah, you become a martyr.
Yeah. Well, no, you need to die to become a martyr, but.
Well, at least it would be more in the open. They'd have to put guards around them and shit, and then people would maybe wake up to realize they're living in a fucking
I meant
matrix.
to answer that as well. Sorry, Wazzy, I did mean to answer that. Yeah, pareidolia. So, I don't know that scientists use it. I mean, yeah, maybe. They rely on it a lot.
I remember when they first came out in the late 90s, they started putting cameras, but it was only one or two way up high on the interstates,
So,
interstates.
in 1997.
Seven, yeah.
96, 97. So when I got attacked, I got jumped down an alley. And the alley that I got jumped down, the lads had waited until I went down that alley because there were no cameras there, because they'd put cameras up all in the main square. There were CCTV cameras in the main square and on the high street.
Yeah.
And I remember we were lamenting the fact that there were no cameras down this alley because it didn't catch, because none of what they did got caught on camera. So it all relied on one witness, which was the girl that I was walking home. She jumped on the back of one of the guys that was fucking kicking me in the head. Yeah, her, and they managed to get one of them off because of that, because it was only her statement, her one witness statement. And there were two of the three were twin brothers, so one of the twin brothers got off scot-free, and he was the one that actually did the most, which was obviously.
Yeah, I remember the mid-90s.
That wouldn't have happened if there had been cameras down there. So back then, we all welcomed the cameras back then, because there was shit going on in town.
Yeah.
There were crimes being committed.
Yeah, they were used on
the
news report. They would show traffic from the cameras, and they used to sell it to everybody.
And it made
These
sense.
are good. Look we're catching criminals on the highway. Look at. So they sold them to us, and we said, yeah, we should get more of those motherfuckers. And now they're everywhere. Now they're like 10 on every fucking corner, every stoplight, every stop sign in a major city.
And when you walk into your fucking grocery store in the UK, in Tesco's and Marks and the big retail stores, big high street grocery stores, supermarkets. There's cameras every fucking 6 feet or something.
Yeah, but that's like
all the way down the aisle.
That's a private business that they're trying to protect from people stealing from them, and it's so like
no, it's not. It's for facial recognition, so that they can.
Yeah, but originally, I remember
see
back
what
in
you're
the
buying.
60s.
They've got
back
algorithms
in the 70s,
running. They've got
I remember
algorithms
the 60s
running.
and the 70s.
Can you hear that? I'm
when
speaking. They've got algorithms running that are tracking where your eyes are going, so that they can see what you're buying. Oh, Rocky, did you get pissed off because I muted you because you wouldn't shut up? Because you could hear that I was fucking speaking still. Don't speak over the host, you dickhead. Especially when the host spends most of his time accommodating. I spend way too much time fighting to say something on my own fucking channel. When I've got people up here. When there's nobody up here, I've got nothing to say. What's up, Nave? How you doing?
Young Americans. Did you know you're the prime minister of a foreign nation? Yeah, it's okay. Anyway, he said some things that are worse than that. We'll get into it. Welcome back to the JP Rex channel, my freedom-loving friend. This is where we help spread the light of truth and freedom because truth conquers. So Netanyahu, in this recent 60 Minutes interview that they did some selective editing, Megyn Kelly pointed that out, kind of Kamala Harris style. It's like, dude, you came across really bad. So we're going to take a clip here, splice it with something he said later on so that you look less bad. Anyway, he said many quiet parts out loud, and he was very adamant that the very dwindling support for Israel amongst Americans, not the people, but the government, he was very adamant that social media is to blame. Not your actions, not crimes against humanity, not just your bloodthirst, war hunger. It's because of social media, ladies and gentlemen.
Because social media shows what's going on. So it's hard. It's hard to keep something secret when social media jumps on it. Because you got people with autistic tendencies that will just dig and dig and dig. And then they'll share what they find. So social media is the problem because there's no filter.
Gentlemen, and of course he wants to engage in that battle to capture the hearts and minds of young Americans. What if we heard Putin say that, or Kim Jong-un? Like, yeah, it's actually as bad as it sounds. And we'll get to a couple of his just stellar highlight clips. This absolute demon, by the way, just I could not think lower of this guy. And in a second, I'll show you some polls of just how popular he is to think low of. But here's just a quick Twitter headline. Breaking: Benjamin Netanyahu claims social media is fueling declining support for Israel and says there is too much freedom for people to say whatever they want. Of course, there should not be a First Amendment in America. And with Israel lobby support like this, which is Israel capturing, I believe, 323 members of the 435 available members of Congress, we can hopefully do away with the First Amendment here in America, because it makes sense to have the leader of a foreign nation, very corrupt foreign nation, leading that charge. It just makes sense. Let's not reelect Thomas Massey to Congress, because this makes more sense than his, just America only stands. But a comment to that comment, the artist known as Jess, one of my favorite follows on Twitter, says, I would say it's Israel's psychopathic genocidal behavior that has their support cratering. That and the noticing, go F yourself, Satan Yahoo. Yeah.
That actually makes me think of something. You got it. Is it fucking gone? Man, if I was more organised, I'd have this sorted out. There it is. 33 seconds long. Absolutely perfect. There it is. Right. Download. Sorry about this. Videos. Already exists. Oh no, 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 no. There we go.
I am here to fight, and we are in a time where we need fighters. We need people to go out and fight. We need people who are not going to be afraid, because if we stay silent in the face of what is coming, not only on the left, but on our own side as well, our time in this country could come to an end as well. Jews have been kicked out of every country we've ever lived, and it's never been our own fault. And there are people who would like to do the same to us here, and unfortunately,
if I was well organised, I would have the all the details of all the reasons why in 109 countries. Right, Near's busy with the kids. He's got his children over, so he's not going to make it today. Yeah. D-Wave, dude. What's that, eh? I don't think I know what that is. What's the D-Wave? Hey, Rox! Oh, come on, Rox. Come and rescue this stream. Get your rocks off, honey. Shake 'em down, down, get 'em off downtown. Get your rocks off, baby. Shake 'em down, down, get 'em off downtown. That's my new, I'm not going to ever sing that Sting song. That Geordie right. Oh, yes. Yeah. Oh, God. Quantum computers. We have contacted the old gods. We put the questions in, and the questions that no computer's been able to answer. We put it in, and 5 seconds later, the answer comes back, and we don't know where it came from, but it came from the old gods. Geordie Rose. I mean, the cheek of calling himself Geordie. Absolute cheek. Dickhead. Oh man, I completely forgot about my
yeah, boy. kind of funny. Is he all there? Like, mentally?
I think so. He's just an odd guy. It's kind of weird.
I mean, should we be worried?
No.
Right.
No.
Rocks. Get your rocks up, get your rocks up, honey.
Come on. It's Friday. Yeah, boy. Yeah, boy. How you doing, bro?
I'm good.
Yeah.
Wait, shut up in the back there. Right, yeah, I'm good.
Good. What have I missed? Cracking.
You missed Squirrel Sniper, who popped on just before he went to work.
Really?
To concur with me about hearts and mind, about the heart and the mind, about the two being in sync with each other. And you missed Rocky coming on and being a bit weird, and then having a temper tantrum and rage quitting because I muted him because he wouldn't shut up while I was trying to speak. And other than
I caught the tail end of it's not ever been their fault, not once ever.
Oh yeah.
Never ever been their fault. Like never, clearly. It's
Well,
just,
the thing
just
is,
so
right,
happens to
no,
be.
but listen, Max, because that's a demonstration of exactly why it's such a sticky problem, right?
Yeah.
I don't think that Randy Fines, or whatever his name is, I don't think that he is ever capable of being a nasty person like that. I think he's probably actually a really nice bloke. He's probably a good father, a stand-up member of the community. He's probably your model Jew, right? He goes to synagogue. He observes the Sabbath, all of those things, right? And he would never do anything horrible. And maybe he doesn't even really think that he's going to be our master when, after the Messiah comes. And that we're all going to be, slaves to the dues.
Yeah.
But there's a lot of Randys out there, right? That are actually, they're not bad people. They might be a bit misguided, but they're not bad people. But that's not why people get kicked out of places and told not that they can't come back. I've been trying to, in my mind, put together a little 3-minute or just a short, basically.
Of the reasons?
Of putting it into a different context, right? So, I had a mate, who came from he hung out with a group of lads, and this group of lads used to get kicked out of every single club, every pub, every restaurant, everywhere that they went, they got kicked out of. Because basically everywhere that they went, they acted inappropriately. They were immoral or morally bankrupt. They stole, they cheated, they deceived people. They were even violent, They'd beat people up in the toilet, and then come running out when they got hit, when they got injured. They'd come running out saying that they'd been the ones that got attacked, right? And they got kicked out of every single club, pub, restaurant, everywhere. And then eventually they got kicked out of the town.
Eventually enough was enough.
Imagine the cheek that the next town that they went to, they claimed victim.
Yep.
And then, lo and behold, the same thing happened there.
Mm-hmm.
And it happened 109 times.
Yeah. Not just
And
that,
the
but not
whole
just a couple,
time,
you know?
everywhere they went, they screamed victim for being kicked out of the town that they were in because of their behaviour. Had nothing to do with the God they worshipped or how they worshipped him or the language they spoke. It was all about their behaviour in those pubs and clubs and nightclubs and what have you, you know? So anyway, I'm trying to think of a way to put that into a nice little 3-minute short.
Yeah, that would be good. That would be very good. Help inform people. Yeah, they have. One just has to be very careful about saying things about the people we can't talk about, isn't it? It's mad.
Oh,
Mad.
I'm talking about this guy that I knew that joined a gang years ago, man. Years and years and years ago it was.
Many
Yep.
moons ago. Wow. That would be good, bro. If you could make a little video. That would be good.
So, what have you been up to?
Just pottering around this morning. Been in a little bit of pain the last couple of nights. Not had very good sleep, but just battling through. I've only got a couple of weeks to go now until my next hospital appointment.
Wait, hang on. Wait. Yes.
Yeah, it's not healed as expected. I've got alveolar bone protruding through my gum. It's got quite a big surface area now, so that's what's really causing a lot of the pain. But yeah, I feel like I'm over the worst of it now. I won't drag on about it, but it's been a bit like a Mount Everest, a couple of Mount Everest that I've had to climb. Just mental,
I'd say it's
really. It's just mental. It's not really even physical. It's just mental.
what's that one? What's that big mountain in Wales in the Brecon Beacons?
Snowdonia.
Snowdonia, right?
Yeah.
It's basically it's been a Snowdonia on top of Mount Everest, on top of Kilimanjaro.
Yeah. Yeah, man.
Yeah. You got to the top of Kilimanjaro and it's like, oh, there's another Everest.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
No,
exactly
it's
it, brother.
oh God, us and our fucking analogies.
Yeah, so it's Friday. Where's Nick? Where's man like Nick? Where's Neary Nick?
Eh?
Where's Nick?
Near's busy with his children. He has his children over today.
All right, big up Nick. I thought where it was Friday we'd get to touch base with him, innit?
Yeah.
I wanted to speak to him about our little bit of slang, you know? But oh well. Oh well. I wanted to kind of, like show and tell, like, look what we found out. We normally ask you this, but we did it ourselves this time. Never mind.
Oh, yeah. You mean, yeah.
Yeah, I feel like it's that homework.
Like an old hunter.
Yeah.
Like a hunter, that is. We should use that. Yeah. In fact, you know what? I'm surprised. We should actually just say, yeah, that's a load of COVID. That is, mate.
Yeah. Yeah. Did you show everyone the video you made about it?
Do you know what? I haven't, because
Rich.
I've not. Well, Rich. I've not wanted to make. No, listen.
Yeah.
I've not wanted to make that connection. I want to see how it does without making that.
Oh, do you know what? Yeah, good on you then. Yeah, fuck it. Yeah, go on. Yeah, well held. Well held.
So far.
Yeah.
Yeah, the results have not surprised me.
Yeah. It's funny that, isn't it?
We'll give it a little bit. We'll just give it a little bit longer, and then if nothing happens, yeah, I'll say something. But otherwise, we'll just wait for now.
Yeah.
Yeah, boy.
I love that soundbite, you know.
So do I. I love the fact you sent it to me.
Oh mate, the amount of times guys, I'm sorry, it's just what I'm bang on this particular saying at the moment, and the amount of times I find myself saying it just randomly.
Trust me, it's a lot, man. And that right, eh?
Yeah, boy.
I fucking love it. I do. Do you know what? That's what I love about your show is that you utilize the sound bites just as they're intended, man.
Well,
Like
it's
some of
even
the
better.
phrases-
They're not just sound bites. It's like video clips as well, man.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah,
there's another one as well that you.
there's some goodies. There's some goodies up in there.
Anything that Netanyahu says is just another Zionist lie. All of my homies are saying FYI. That means fuck you, Israel, and free Palestine. Fuck.
Yeah, why?
Remember, kids, anything that Netanyahu says is just another Zionist lie. All of my homies are saying FYI. That means fuck you, Israel, and free Palestine. Fuck you, Israel.
Love it. I just love it. I just love it. I love the creativity of these youngers, man. The kids that are all around Jess's age, man. I've just got to give them their flowers, man, because they have been coming harder than our generation. Way harder. Like, if only our generation had been that savvy a few years ago.
Well, maybe we wouldn't be in the fucking shit pit we're in right now, eh?
Maybe. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And God knows, like, this country's in a bit of a shit pit at the moment. The government's all over the place. Like, and you've got people in the Waken community talking about the government like they believe in them. I'm like, what the hell?
Oh god, yeah, like the reform's gonna actually
Bro, why are people so
do
deluded?
something.
Why are people so fucking deluded? I just want to know.
Just checking there's no cons. Just checking there's no cons inside. I'm up the mountain. Look at that. Not a cons inside only myself.
Nah, the condensate only myself. Oh mate, I wish I'd fucking sorted this out sooner.
It's just they're incredibly apt, you know? They are. They're incredibly apt.
Oh, yeah, I don't think all of them I can.
So.
Fuck off. It's such a lovely pair of words. And it's international. I don't care where you are. If somebody's fucking with your bags at Lhasa Airport in Tibet, and he's got a shaven head and saffron clothes on, and you say, hey, fuck off, he knows exactly what you mean. He will fuck off. Off he will.
Billy Connolly, you know, he's funny. He's funny as fuck.
Oh, Billy Connolly. That's the only impersonation that I'd ever do. No, I can't. It's only because it's Scottish.
So, I've used the digital ID, the King's Speech. I've been delving into it, Rich. I know I've just changed subject, but before I forget, I was delving into the schematics of how this is actually going to work in the UK and where it's going to pop up first. And it seems like it's going to pop up in universal credit first. At the moment, anyone who's got a universal, you won't be au fait with this because you're over in Tenerife, but there may be some people in the chat room, and I'm not asking you to do a show of hands. I don't need number ones and twos. Like, your business is private, and I'm not delving into that. But for anyone listening, or if any of you listening know people that are on universal credit, and universal credit doesn't mean that you're not working, by the way, Rich. Nowadays, if you're working and you need a housing benefit top up or whatever, it all comes through universal credit. You don't get jobs. You don't go to the job centre and sign on in the way that you used to. Most things, once they do a job centre interview, everything's pretty much handled through your universal credit account. You will have a journal. There will be a to-do list, and your work coach will communicate with you through your journal. And normally that will be to produce documents that they need. If you've got a medical certificate, that's where you will be uploading it through the change of circumstances toggle. And basically what they're going to do is they're going to soft launch it through Universal Credit. So now, if you're on Universal Credit, you will eventually be asked to sign into it'll basically be used as a digital ID. Now, the reason Universal Credits are going to get phased in first is because in order to get Universal Credits, you have to produce pretty much your entire life. Like, you've got to produce your passport, your birth certificate, all your ID, your proof of address. You've got to do all of that already. So it looks like Universal Credit people are going to be the first people to be affected by this mandatory, not mandatory, this digital ID.
So basically, just all English
if you're
people.
in that situation, you can't really afford to say no, because they'll just be like, yeah, it's all right, you didn't do the task, we're going to sanction you. So yeah, it's tough.
So the alarm bells really should have started ringing when as soon as they said Universal Credit, then Universal Credit, Universal Basic Income, it's all the same. It's just all that, like, they're pushing everybody into this communist fucking structure.
Sorry, Rich, a comments has come up and it's so random. It's not involved in what we're saying, but I really don't want to miss it. Martin Haley said he'll be nearby. Get it? NIR by, nearby. Oh, fucking hell. I love it. Big up. Big up, Martin Haley. If only I'd have seen that at the time. That is class. Near is nowhere near here. Get it? Not in the world. Gangster. That is just absolute. Can we give them a round of applause for that? Because that is fucking brilliant. Chatroom, you're on fire.
I'm a bit disappointed at myself for not.
Mate, listen, enough love to you all. I've just been sat here not even looking at my phone, and it's really difficult to read my phone. And then I'm just seeing, and so I'm zooming in and I'm going.
Sorry, I'm multitasking.
Love you all massively. Love you all massively. Just JP said, just seen it. Yeah, big up everyone in the chat room. Big up Just JP, Nude, Guru. Is it Jiraiya Lama? I hope that.
Jiraiya Lama, yeah.
I'll let you do it, Rich, because I can't read. I really can't.
No, yeah, it's Jiraiya Lama.
Again, the chat room is such a wonderful place of a bit of sanity and a world gone mad. You're all wonderful.
Yeah, if we remember that being crazy is actually the only sanity there is.
Mm-hmm.
If you're not crazy, if you're like, you don't have to be mad to be here, but it does help.
Yeah, it helps. It helps. It helps if you're on the spectrum a bit, you know. It helps. Love you too, my darlings. Big love. Big love. See it. So they're going to shove this in, whether we like it or not. Like, I'm speaking firsthand. I think someone said in the chat room, it's been online for a while up here now, and it's been the same in London. Pretty much anyone who was on job seekers allowance or employment support allowance or disability allowance, everyone's jibbed over to Universal Credit. So it's all different. It's all different. And a lot of benefits have now been kind of merged into Universal Credit. So all of these elements of benefits are now just classed as elements of Universal Credit. And yeah, that's where it's going to get rolled out first. I'm not really sure why everyone's not up in arms about a lot of things that are going on. I'm pretty disillusioned by the deafening silence of. Like, there's two-tier policing going on this weekend as well. I'm sorry, I'm just rambling on, but this is what's going on my doorstep. So we've got two-tier policing going on, right? I'm not an advocate. I'm just saying two-tier policing is two-tier policing, right? So they're not going to use the facial recognition cameras at the Palestine protest, but they're going to use the facial recognition cameras at the Tommy Robinson protest. So my thing is if you're going to use facial recognition cameras at protests, you best use them at all of the protests then, innit? Because if you're not, even if it was the other way around, I don't care which way around. So even if I've got that wrong, guys, even if it's the Palestine protest that's got the cameras, one of them has and one of them ain't. And for me, I'll be honest with you, I wasn't so vocal about it in the lockdown, but Jimmy was. Shout out to Jimmy. Like, he went and sized up police for doing that two-tier policing bullshit. Like, there was a couple of times he got bungled into a van because of it, but at least he fucking went out telling them, like, this is bullshit. Because there was other protests going on at the time that they weren't using facial recognition. And to be honest with you, the reason we got clotheslined a lot at these protests is because they had the facial recognition cameras and we were getting arrested. Like the group, members of the group that I was going up to all these cities with were getting arrested. Like, not all the time all of us left the city. And then even in London, it happened to me. And they it's like they home into the people they know they want to arrest. And when I was one of those people that was arrested, alongside Jimmy, alongside a lot of other people, like, I was perplexed because I'm a person that's grown up in the city. I've gone to primary school in this city. I've gone to secondary school in this city. I've gone to college in this city. I've had my children in this city. I've schooled them for part of their school life in this city. I work in this city. Both of my children work in this city. Like, what are you arresting me for? For protesting under the rule of 6. So because I've linked up with more than 6 people, you arrested me. Madness. It's one of them ones where not to get rid of it. You see the time that we've all lived through. We've all lived. This isn't something we're reading out of a book. I remember saying to the police officer, so while this bullshit lockdown's happening, if the government set the price for a 4-pinter of milk at 150 quid, is because of the rule of 6, we can't come out and protest against it. Are you fucking mad? Like, I'm a natural living being. You can't fucking tell me I'm doing this and doing that and I'm understanding this and I'm understanding that. Fuck off. And obviously that got me in cuffs, which I'm not particularly proud about. Like, I'm a single mum with 2 kids, and it was a bit mad for me.
I don't think it's actually. I mean, I think that is something to be proud of. Personally,
I felt like it was a waste. Do you know why I felt like it was a waste? Because the march started at 7, and me and Jimmy were already in a cordon by 25 minutes past 7. They got us straight away. Like, when I mean they got us straight away.
It's not a waste. That's a sign. That's a sign. That's a clear sign.
They scuppered the entire protest, bro.
That is a clear sign because they went for the like. They cared that you were there.
No, I think
you mad. Like you being there mad.
I promise you, brother, I don't think it was a caring thing. I think they just got to the point where they weren't going to allow any of these protests to gain the momentum that they were gaining, because what we were doing was putting a counter narrative out from the mainstream media. The mainstream media was saying a couple of hundred people, a couple of thousand people in London. That wasn't the case. It was tens of thousands of people. So the more we did that and filmed it and put it out there, it's like what Naira was saying. Big up Naira. Do you remember when she said, how can they put out a counter narrative if the people that know the truth are still there in existence and saying whatever they're saying? They can't.
Yep.
So they had to. That's why I say I don't think they cared. It was just their remit to stop it before it got started.
They have to
of all of them. Sorry. Go on.
Yeah. They have to demonize whoever it is. So that's why that's why mental asylums became a thing.
Yeah. You know what they did? They let me go at quarter to 5 in the morning out of Lewisham police station on my own. They just like went, yeah, go on, you can go. They let me out my cell, gave me all my shit back, and I walked out the police station and realised it was fucking quarter to 5 in the morning. And it was really foggy. It was November 2020. And I'm not like I'm au fait with a few areas in London, but Lewisham at 4:45 in the morning on my one, I was like, fucking hell, guys, you put me in a situation where like I'm not all right. Like Matt, it was
It's
like they enjoyed
dangerous.
it. Yeah, yeah, and I was like, fucking hell. So ever since then, but anyway, that's why we went hard on them in the shop, innit? We got our lick back, bro. We got our lick back. We got our lick back in the corner shop. When we
Yeah,
told
yeah,
them
with
about the
that
car,
with
mate,
that
we got our lick
dickhead.
back. Yeah. Yeah. And so in my own sense, I'm like, yeah, but that was coming. We were both of us were so riled up,
You should
bro, that we were like
remind
blood
people of what that's about.
What
You should
the?
remind people what that was
Do you
about.
want the
The
video?
the
I've got the
copper
video.
and the.
I
Oh
can send
mate,
you the
yeah,
video.
that'd be brilliant.
Yeah, yeah. Hold on. Let me just mute up. I'll get it. Give me 30 seconds. I'll get it.
Send it to Slack. I've just been very quickly doing a little bit of editing so that I can share that one and that one. Ah, you can't. I've just deleted 2 things, you piece of shit. Absolute piece of shit. No, I want to keep that one. No, not deleting that. Actually. Right, there we go. Fucking you piece of shit.
And I'm back. Right. So the first link I've sent you is the video. And the second link I've sent you is the video that me and Jimmy found when they posted it on Crime Watch. Disclaimer, this house was 30 yards away from my house, right? So when we drove past initially, we saw the police van pulling up and Jimmy went, right, we've got to go in. Now, because they all had body cams on and we'd only been arrested like literally 10 days prior to this, and that wasn't in November. We got arrested multiple times, right? But this was just this occasion I'm talking about. So we went to the yard, and my next door neighbours, they were a lovely old couple, man. Do you remember the old people that lived next door to me in Felton? Such an old couple, always lovely. They were out the front, and we said, "Can we just borrow your masks real quick?" Because we need, and they gave us their masks. They had 2 black masks, and the reason we put the masks on is because we needed for the body cams to not. We assumed that if we covered our faces with the masks initially, because we're masked up, the police are not going to be able to shut down what we're going to say because we're masked up in the first place. So they can't use that we're not masked up as a fucking excuse to not listen to what we're about to say. Second of all, we assumed that the body cams weren't going to be able to identify us, therefore they weren't going to draw the cuffs out for us. Because that's all that happened. Every time body cams saw us, within 30 seconds, they wanted to cuff us. So yeah, that's the disclaimer. So please understand, I'm wearing the mask and Jimmy's wearing a mask. on purpose.
Right, hang on.
No problem.
Did you just move?
My local shop at the time had £40,000 worth of fines because he owned 5 different shops in and around Hounslow and Feltham. And this was another fine getting slapped on my local shop, which I'm not exaggerating. It was literally like 25, 30 yards away from my front door.
Which one should I show first? The Crime Watch one?
The first
or-
clip, the first link. The first link is the actual video, and the second link is on Jimmy's phone, us showing you the Crime Watch situation where they posted it on Crime Watch.
Yeah, but you've been serving them. I said that's fine if that's what you want to do. But you've been serving them without masks. I know you just said that, but you haven't been when we've been watching. Well, all I'm saying to you, we've got clear video.
Just the fact that the police are taking their time to observe shopkeepers.
Oh, there was a camera.
in
Do you
their
remember the camera I
shops.
showed you, Rich? Do you remember they put the camera outside the shop on the lamppost? Do you remember I showed you it? It was on the opposite side of the road. They had a proper camera set up outside the shop, and they were watching people coming in and out of the shop not wearing a mask. And our shopkeeper was kind of liberal anyway, and he had a bit of perspex up because they forced him to do that, or they were going to slap another £10,000 fine on his shop for that. So the shopkeeper, he's got a mask on, and he's behind a bit of perspex, and my man's going at him for serving people without mask, right? And all of this under the guise of he's had family that have died of COVID, yeah, right? Which is what he ends up saying.
Let's just remind everybody that it was never law that you had to wear a mask.
Yeah, never forget what they done.
Law.
Never forget what they did.
Legislation.
Yeah.
So.
I don't care who it is, I'm going to come straight down next time we do the paperwork, and it's £10,000. All right? And that's a lot of money.
And I'm going to get
I don't know how long it'll
a
take you to earn
10%
that
commission
money.
on that.
And if you don't pay it, people are going to prison already.
Jimmy's going to pipe
They'll
up
end
now.
in prison.
Go on, Jimmy.
That's strong, isn't it? That's a bit strong.
Listen, he's been warned.
I'm a regular resident.
Yeah.
No, that's a bit strong though, threatening him with prison about not wearing
I'm saying
masks.
if he doesn't pay it.
Yeah, it's a bit strong though, isn't it? That's a bit strong. That's a bit intimidating. Intimidating, isn't it? He's a pillar of the community.
I've spoken to him several
No,
times.
but that's not fair, officer. That's not fair. I'm really sorry. That's not fair.
Am I here fining him?
No, but it's just
I'm
not fair.
giving him a chance.
I know, but it's a bit. The way you was talking to him then, that was a bit too authoritative. That was very.
All right, I'll tell you what we'll do next time. We won't talk. I'll just give him the fine.
Oh, no, but it's not.
And that will be down to you.
No, that's
And I'll
not
say,
fair.
No,
That's
and I'll
not
say
fair.
your mate.
That's not fair blaming me either. That's not
Well,
fair.
don't get involved then.
Yeah, what is this? A tyranny? What is this? What is this? 1984? What is this? What is this,
People are
officer?
dying.
Oh,
No,
come
what?
on. Come
Corona.
on.
The PCR tests are false. Harry Mullis.
Yeah, it's come out in Portugal that the PCR tests are
Do you want to come to my 3
inadequate.
family
You're
funerals
working
and
for
tell
the.
them?
Do you know what? People die, officer. I'm sorry, people die.
Let's just remind. Do you want to come to my 3 family funerals, making a claim that 3 members of his family have died of COVID, making the claim?
Dying of corona.
Come on, that's not fair, officer.
Absolutely disgusting.
That's not fair.
I don't know how you can sleep at night. You're doing your job, but do you remember?
This
the
is a
Nuremberg-
tyranny,
Go on,
officer.
Max.
This is
Do you remember
tyranny.
the Nuremberg trials, officer.
I'm not that old.
Well then, there you go. Enjoy your job.
This is
officer.
tyranny,
Rox and
officer.
Jimmy keeping it real, man.
No, I'm not saying that. Every year they found a way to meet. Without the tests, there wouldn't be a pandemic. The PCR test has been proven in a court in Portugal to be false, to be testing people. The creator of the test, Harry Mullis, tells you that it's not to test.
So what are you saying? I don't understand.
The testing is corrupt. The testing is corrupt.
Can I say something?
Yes, every year there's coronavirus, but we don't get put in prison for it.
The regulations that you're enforcing aren't lawful. They're not proportionate and they're not necessary.
Go on, Rox.
They're not. They're not. The PCR tests are unlawful.
Can I finish? The PCR tests are not accurate. A nation is being oppressed on half an argument. The Great Barrington Declaration is hundreds of thousands of doctors that don't, if the medical community doesn't agree on...
Look at them. They're just fucking. They're like, holy shit. This girl knows what
You
she's
know what?
talking
We
about.
fucked with their
Like,
heads because we put the masks on. Because we put the masks on, they didn't know what to do with us,
yeah.
bruv. Because they thought we were submitting little cunts. And then we piped up behind the masks. If we hadn't had the masks on, we would have lost the argument before we started it, which is why we put the masks on. That's why I had to give you a
Yep.
disclaimer. Like, in order
Yep.
to get in the room to have an argument, you had to do something that put you under the radar. And that was wearing the mask. We would never even have got them stood there like that. Plebs that they are. Fucking plebs. I remember this day like
Well,
it was
actually,
yesterday.
rather wearing the mask in this situation took you off the radar. Like
I'll
you
say it
weren't
again.
on the
Never forget what these
they were like,
cunts did. Never forget what they did. Never
Yeah.
forget. Make sure your children's grandchildren, your nieces, your nephews, make sure you document this somewhere so that in 150 years, they never forget what they did. Don't make the victors write the history book.
Okay? People are complying. I'm wearing a mask.
No, you're enforcing propaganda. No, we haven't. The creator of the PCR test, he died. No, not at all. BBC News is the worst thing to watch, unfortunately. No, not at all. The creator of the PCR test, Carrie Mullis, he died in 2019, just before the pandemic. Tells you the PCR is not adequate to test for this virus. Tells you that. So that is true. That is true. And they ramp it up. It is true. My nan's death certificate says she died of COVID, and then 2 months later, it was pneumonia and cancer. So this is all corrupt. I'm sorry, this is all corruption, and you're enforcing tyranny on the people of this country. I'm sorry, you are. You're enforcing tyranny on your own people. You should be ashamed. You should be ashamed. And giving
I
people
love it,
wanker
man.
signs is very
Rocks and
unprofessional
Jimmy in the
for a
house,
police
not let them
officer.
fucking go.
You shouldn't be
Like-
giving people wanker signs, officer.
Do you see that?
Sorry,
he gave him the
sir,
wanker
stick
sign.
up for you. I'm sorry. Thank you. I'm sorry, sir.
Yeah, can I have a discount now?
Mate, I
Where's
remember
my
the
friends and
fucking
family?
the officer. I remember following him to the car door, and he tried to shut it on me. And I was like, "Nah." I said, "Don't you dare shut the door on me. You're here to serve me, so you best listen to what I'm fucking saying." But I didn't swear.
So-
None of us swore. We paid attention to not fucking use homonyms or lose what we were saying by flicking out and being stupid. You know?
Is this the guy that sorts out the cherry coke?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He was the guy that sorted out it. He was on it, man. Good guy, man.
So that was what
Yeah,
actually
that was,
happened, right?
Yeah, that was what
Let's
actually
see what.
happened.
Let's see
You
what.
can see that's Crime Watch's Facebook page.
Sorry, is someone absolutely shitting me? They've put the video that we did yesterday in my local shop, standing up for the local shopkeeper. Crime Watch UK have put our video on and said, thoughts? Are they taking the piss? We were standing up for the pillars of the community, the shop owners who are being bullied by these tyrannical police officers.
I'll just say, just quickly, like what they've done is clever because they've not said anything. It's Crime Watch UK, and they're asking for your thoughts on this. They want us. It was a tester. They wanted to gauge what people's reaction to this was going to be, and then they were going to run with it. And I think it didn't get the response that they wanted, so they didn't run with it.
Yeah.
Too many people supported what you were doing.
Yeah. Silent majority was there.
I think that's why they did that.
Yeah.
To get a gauge, basically.
Yeah.
And look at the comments, like on your side, everybody's on your side.
Mm.
Uneducated bobbies, let's all go and comment. Thought you're absolutely right. These guys are planks. They found your video pretty quick. New IG policy allowing to take someone's video footage without permission now.
Yeah, we
Yeah,
never gave
thoughts.
permission for
These
them to use
cops are
it.
assholes.
Yeah.
Exactly. You should copyright them.
Yeah. It was always a bucket list of mine to get on Crime Watch. Like, on my life. Like, I watched it as a
Yeah,
kid. I was
man.
like, you know, one day
Go
I'm
on.
going to be.
Fucking
I said
big
to
up.
myself as a kid, one day I'm going to be on Crime Watch. I said, one day I'm going to be on there for something good. And the fucking system's going to hate me for it. But yeah. Yeah, never forget what they did to us,
Hello,
man.
you cunt! Just checking, there's no cunts. Just checking, there's no cunts in sight. I'm up the mountain. Look at that. Not a cunt in sight, only myself.
So yeah, man, them times taught me that you got to choose your battles, right? Because like even when you reverse engineer a lot of that, and you go back to Trafalgar Square when we went up against Silver Command and specifically Commander Adilkhan. Like in hindsight now, I'm like, it got to the point where every protest we were going to, we were getting arrested, and I realised that's what Commander Adilkhan was doing for a little clapback. And I realised that once you get on their radar, you got to choose your battles like wisely, which is why I don't go to protest anymore. I'm not saying I'll never go out on the road again and do stuff, but
No, but your card is marked with that.
Yeah, and that's not written me off. It's just written me off for some of these minor stuff that's going on just now. But maybe
Well, unless you go there in a hijab.
Yeah, do you know what I mean?
Unless you go there in a full hijab.
I'm not partaking in nothing on road unless we've got to a precipice. I realised that all of that was probably a bit of a dress rehearsal for what's coming, and when what's coming is coming, we're probably going to need people to do stuff. I don't know what stuff. Maybe go out and just document it. But we're going to need people to not listen to the government. And when the government told everyone to stay in, we went out and carried on making content and documenting. Big up Asita. We all didn't listen, and we all went up against the law more times than we'd had hot dinners in the last decade. It was like an everyday thing, like every single day, going up against either the police or TSG. Like, and the TSG were worse.
Sorry.
They were Israeli. They were Israeli.
I was going to say, didn't you mean Israel?
IDF. Don't you mean the IDF, really? You know, battering old ladies, you know. When I mean battering the shit out of old ladies, like targeting old women, you know. Fucking hell.
Yeah, well, women don't fight back, do they?
Yeah. One of my biggest claims to fame was do you know what? I won't say it. Oh, fuck it. Because I realised that this is a real thing. This internet thing is a real thing. I really don't want 5-0 at my door. But yeah, I got my lick back in many ways. I've got trophies, mental trophies. I'm saying mental.
Yeah, man.
My mental trophies.
Yeah, because you know what happened.
Yeah.
You know what happened.
Yeah, big up Jimmy. Big up the fact that he became a freedom fighter. Yeah,
rather than a hooligan.
Yeah. It was, listen, if it wasn't,
but that's the point.
Not enough people say this. If it wasn't for specifically Jimmy, see all of them thousands of people that you saw gathering on the streets in the way that they did, it wouldn't have happened.
Yep.
And I'm saying Jimmy because I'm telling you, no one has given that guy enough flowers, bruv, and tips of the hat, because without his knowledge and ingenuity to put people together, and he knows, and his
without his network,
the guy knew what he was doing. The guy knew what he was doing. Talk about turning your life around from being a football hooligan to a freedom hooligan. Fucking amazing. What? And that's something that he should probably be interviewed on and talk about, because it would blow your fucking mind how he just TP'd all of his skills over and realised, oh shit, instead of organising them to go to football matches, I'm just going to organise them from across the country to come to London. And that's what you saw.
But the thing is, it was to do good. It wasn't to come and cause trouble and be hooligans.
To do good.
They weren't the hooligans. The agent provocateurs.
Yeah.
The agent provocateurs that went to those meetups were not football hooligans from Jimmy's
And the thing
crowd.
is,
They were
and the thing is, this is
Antifa
the thing about
paid by George
football
Soros.
is football hooligans know their groups of people, right? They know who organises rare tear, 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 which is why football hooligans, when they're going to do football madness, they're able to spot people in the crowd that aren't with them. They've got their systems. And that's something that they don't talk about publicly enough, but it's amazing. And they also have their systems to get away from police and divert police. It's amazing to
Yeah,
see.
and overcome kettling and stuff, like when
Yeah,
when
yeah,
they're
yeah,
being
yeah,
kettled and
yeah. Like it's almost like seeing set plays in a football match. Like, fucking hell, you lot are ready for that. And like your average person in the public, citizen public, just wouldn't know how to play them games with the police. Yeah, they really wouldn't. So yeah, I've
well,
got to
it's
give
being able
them
to recognise the movements as well,
yeah.
like being able to, like
Asita will
Jimmy knew
confirm as well.
instantly when you were being kettled.
Asita physically saw them, like Jimmy and his boys, when they first went. Like, I'm not the only one to call witness to this. Asita was on her uni wheel, and she saw them in a completely different part of London. So we can both concur that we saw the same group. When I mean small group, we're talking less than 12. Just Jimmy and his boys. Speaker's Corner, ghost town. Jimmy and his boys bowling down Oxford Street. Like, what are you doing? Fucking out here, bruv. Not fucking listening to the government. What? When I'm telling you the city's a ghost town, and just Jimmy and a couple of his boys have just decided to link up and come out because this is mad. Not listening to it. And then obviously about his son and the vaccine issues and first-hand shit that he'd gone through. Like, he was all heart, man. All heart. And
Yeah, boy.
yeah, boy. But that's where it started. That's where all that started. Got to give him his flowers, man. Top guy.
He needs a
So, yeah,
medal.
that was a nice little
That
show
needs a
and-
medal.
Yeah, man.
Unlike
Serious.
this guy.
He's a goner. We were right, man. He's a goner. He's a goner. They're still. I think they're
And
still
we're-
going to plumb. They're still going to plumb Andy Burnham as their best win by election because he's the chinos and wallabies, isn't it? He's the people guy.
Oh yeah, they're gonna.
He's the
So
people.
Wes
old
Streeting will be
Andy
the stand-in. Wes Streeting will be the placeholder.
Ask most residents of Manchester what they think of Andy Burnham, and they'll tell you he's full of shit. But the country's going to pin him to be the guy. Though. He's the guy. He's the Labour Party.
But Wes Streeting is going to be the placeholder.
Listen, even
Wes-
Street is going to turn around and he's going to be like, Burnham, he's our guy. They're all going to arse-lick Burnham. Burnham's probably at Downing Street now, bro.
Right.
I
So
promise you.
what
You were
you're
right.
saying? They're gonna basically postpone or not make a decision, or like so. Starmer has to resign, right?
Yeah, he's good. He's good.
So they're going to wait until they've got all their fucking ducks in a row before he
That's what they're
resigns,
doing.
or
I
do you
think that's
think he's
what
going to
they're doing.
resign and bring Wes Streeting in as a placeholder until the elections, where Wes Streeting will take a step back and say Andy Burnham's really our guy?
I think hasn't West Streeting resigned already? Since we last spoke, remember when I said, let's see what's going in when you finish work? See, since then, I swear Wes is resigned, brother. I swear he's handed his notice in. He's quit.
Oh, I thought that was all part of, he had to resign from his position to be in a position to actually be made the leader.
I think so anyway. Do you know what?
Doesn't he have to resign so that he can then become the leader?
He can go. Yeah, no, he has to resign. Well, he resigned anyway, but I think he would have to resign to run against
to run against him. I don't think he can run against him as a health minister. So I think he had to resign. That would be par for the course. I think that's what we're saying.
Right, which means that Keir Starmer's what, going to try and hang in there?
But that's why that video is so apt, because that's what he's doing. All these days that's going past, man's just stalling to announce his exit plan. That's all he's going to do. He has to. Bruv. Nearly 100 MPs have resigned because they don't have faith in him. So, bruv, you got to go in it. It's just now how much he's delaying to announce. That's what he has to officially do. He has to announce an exit plan. Sorry, exit strategy. Don't quote me on these words, but it's, roughly said, he's got to give us a timeline of his exit, and then who's going to stand in as interim prime minister. And I'm telling you, bruv, whatever weird situation is going to make Andy Burnham sit in that spot, bruv. Like, I don't know what that. It's just, bro, it's mad. It's mad, and it's mad that people have, we've all got our opinions. I didn't even vote. I didn't partake in the voting, and I know that might be a bit maddox given how many immigrants are in this country, like, and how many of their votes did.
I might,
because they all voted, innit?
When Reform first piped up, I thought. When Reform piped up, first sort of came into the picture, I thought, just a little tiny little, like a, just a little tiny little glimmer of hope that there might actually be, some sort of party that might actually, actually be, for real. And then obviously that all turned to that disappeared very quickly, and then Rupert Lowe, but then Rupert Lowe was a flash in the pan of glimmer of hope, because he's just basically, look, the whole fucking system has to collapse, and so we just have to wait until that happens and put up with whatever goes on in the meantime.
Yeah.
Just deal with it. Just fucking deal with whatever it is that's going on in the meantime.
Yeah. Just got to deal with it.
This is going to... yeah, I mean...
Yeah. Pretty much it. Jobs are good in this.
But it is a bit of a just cut it off situation. Like, just fucking get on with it. Just get on with it. All this waiting is
they're driving
me nuts.
It's giving people fatigue as well, bruv. I think people are just getting like Matrix fatigue.
Yeah.
Matrixing at the moment, bruv. It's like overtime Matrixing. All the NPCs, fucking Agent Smiths, propaganda. It's like they turned it up to level 9.
And all I want to say is, fuck off.
Fuck off is such a lovely pair of words, and it's international. I don't care where you are. If somebody's fucking with your bags at Lhasa airport in Tibet, and he's got a shaven head and saffron clothes on, and you say, hey, fuck off, he knows exactly what you mean. He will fuck off. He will fuck. Fuck off doesn't mean go away. Fuck off means fuck off. And everybody feels what it means. Nobody can write it down. There is no English equivalent for fuck off. Because it is English, fuck off. And English expressions don't have English equivalents. They fucking are.
I forgot how funny he is, We should watch some of him sometimes, man. We should. He's just fucking funny, huh?
I remember watching him talking about, he was watching a David Attenborough show about an antelope being stalked by a lion, and his reaction to it, right? He said, I'm sat there watching it, and I'm run for fuck's sake. It's just, he was talking about empathizing with the antelope, basically, and how, how nature programs are actually really horrific experiences. You know, watching these lions take down fucking antelopes and tear them to pieces. And I just remember laughing so hard.
Right,
that
so he tells
yeah,
it. So he tells it, you know.
it hurt my fucking stomach. It hurt my stomach.
So, is it just us two on the panel? Is it just me and you?
Yeah.
No one else come up
Yeah.
today? No one else got the Friday feeling, man?
No one else got the kahunas.
Why is everyone being so dry, man? It's Friday.
Uh,
Friday. Yeah. Friday. You got a gig tonight?
Scottish have a saying. You'll be able to confirm this, Rox. Scottish have a saying. You're pissing on my left leg hook.
Aye, you're pissing on my left leg. Aye. I need to get charged. Phone's gonna die. Oh shit. I've got 10% left on my phone. I just need to go and grab my charger. Won't be long. 1 sec.
What's a Friday? A Friday is my day. My day is Friday. I was born on a Friday, so obviously the Friday is one of the best days in the fucking world. It's, you know, it's the best day ever, Friday. I was born on a Friday. Right at the very start of the Friday as well.
Say what?
Right. Just gone midnight. Which the new guru said, "What's a Friday?" I said, "Friday is my day because I was born on Friday, so it's fucking my day."
I was born on a Saturday. Saturday, the 14th of February, 1981.
Saturdays are fucking just the best days ever because of Saturday cartoons. Right? It's a deep set feeling, man. Like the first fucking, I don't know, the first 16 years of my life getting up early to watch cartoons.
I used to watch Going Live with Sarah Greenberg and Andy People.
I used to get up before Going Live. I was way more dedicated. I used to get up at like 4:30 in the morning to watch Defenders of the Earth, Defenders. Right? Because that was on at like 5 a.m.
Remember that? Oh, mate.
On Channel 4. Defenders of the Earth.
Well. Ulysses. Fucking hell, man. Do you remember Fields of Gold?
Oh, yeah, the cartoon Ulysses, yeah.
Going back now. Fields of Gold. Fields of Gold.
And what was the other one? With fucking hell.
Ulysses.
Centurions.
Ulysses.
The Centurions.
Oh shit, man. That used to gas me up when I used to hear that theme tune. Cold.
Land of the Lost.
Ah.
Yeah. I think Land of the Lost was similar to the one about the Incas and all that, wasn't it?
Can we have one each? Can we have one each? Can you just search the Ulysses theme tune and then search one that you liked as well? Oh, please take me back to my childhood, bro. Please. Oh, chat, get involved. If there's one that you liked, like a kids program that you watched when you were like really young, for me, Ulysses was, oh my days, bro. It was like peak viewing, bro, on a Saturday morning. Cold. Ulysses. And like chat, if you've got like memories, let us know in the chat as well, man. Like what shows did you used to watch when you were a little nipper? And we're talking like you've got to be like under 8. We're talking about when you were young, like young. Many moons ago.
Really, I mean, it's kind of, it's all of us, Gen X and early millennials.
Yeah, man. Can you find it? You want me to try and find it and send it to you on Slack?
No, not necessary.
I'm just hoping that.
I've just realised it's on 1.25 speed.
Oh, right.
That might
I'm thinking it's a bit
Sorry.
faster than I remember, but you know what? Maybe
It
it's
was a very lucrative business.
mate. I'm
Writing
telling you.
songs. Writing songs for cartoons and
Weren't
television
they great
programs
though
and
back in
stuff.
the day? The songs were so cool, man. Like,
I mean, we need a song about Ulysses. Yeah, no, it's I want some heavy guitar now.
yeah, man.
Ulysses,
Yeah,
Ulysses.
yeah, man.
It was. I don't remember people
Love
talking
it.
about seizures. You know, when we were kids.
No,
I don't remember kids having seizures when they
No.
watched cartoons like this. But
No.
nowadays,
yeah. Okay.
I remember her.
You do?
Yeah.
Good.
It's, it,
I'm
like,
glad you remember it a little bit. This was my favourite cartoon, bro. This was my favorite. And see the bit that it's doing now, and it's going do do, bro. I think I would be jumping off the fucking sofa at this point. This theme tune got me gassed as a kid. Like I was running back and forth across the front room. Like I'm telling you, like hyped me up. And then when the theme tune finished, I remember like bouncing down on the floor in front of the TV with my legs crossed, just like yes. Just you know when as a kid where you're just like, wow, I've got some crisps, I've got my drink, like, I've got my favorite show, like life is good right now, man. Life is good.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, man. Ah, good stuff, man.
Right, let's see if we can find.
Chat, I hope you enjoyed that. Chat's
the
been putting some bits in as well, bro. We've got
Lost.
some lots of comments in the chat actually. Jason and the Wheeled Warriors.
Oh,
City
do you
of
know
Gold.
what I do?
City of Gold, bro. City. That's it. That's it. City of Gold.
That was
City
it.
of Gold.
Cities of Gold.
Sorry,
I do
not Fields
kind
of
of
Gold. Cities of Gold.
Cities of Gold.
Yeah.
That Land of the Lost. This one. Who was it said that? Nude
I love the
Guru.
nostalgia. Loving the nostalgia in the
I
chat.
think I remember this. Sort of. But I don't know if it's something. I don't think it's something I watched.
You never know. Might spark a memory.
Let's see if the theme tune sparks a memory. It'll be in the theme tune.
Marshall, Will, and Holly on the routine expedition met the greatest earthquake.
I think this is a little bit before my time.
I don't know this, but you know what? I already love it though. I love it.
This seems very 70s.
Oh,
but
it's
I
so
think maybe
cool
there
though.
were reruns.
Yeah.
Reruns in the 80s. Like,
Oh, sorry. What is this?
High on the rapids, it struck their tiny raft.
this is better graphics than the moon landing, man.
Man.
Feet below to the land of the lost.
I love a bit of banjo, me.
Come on, get out of here. Move. Come on. Come on, Holly, let's go. To the land of the lost. To the land of the
I love it. Do you know what it reminded me of? It reminded me a little bit, the graphics, they reminded me a little bit of Fraggle Rock.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. But I like that. I've never seen
We're
it
gonna
before.
we're gonna
I've never
get to
seen Land of the
Fraggle Rock,
Lost.
man.
Yeah, I've never seen Land of the Lost, but definitely I'm gonna have a look at that.
Space.
Defo having a look at Land of the Lost. I've never heard of it. So I think I was born in 81. It just might be a little bit before I was ready to watch shows, you know?
Nude Guru's old.
It is the 16th century.
He's an old man. I think Nude Guru was born in like 1970 or something. He's really old.
From all over Europe, great ships sail west to conquer the new world, the Americas. The men eager to seek their fortune, to find new adventures in new lands. They long to cross uncharted seas and discover unknown countries, to find secret gold on a mountain trail high in the Andes. They dream of following the path of the setting sun that leads to El Dorado and the mysterious cities of gold.
Core memory.
Children of the sun, see your time has just begun. Searching for your ways through adventures every day and night. With the gun
I forgot I wasn't on mute. I'm there singing along with it, but I love this. This is a core memory.
It's anime as well, man.
Wishing for the cities of gold. Someday we will find the cities of gold.
Phoenix! That's a fucking phoenix
See it there,
phone
Rich?
over there.
Yes, see it there. Yeah, boy.
It's a fucking phoenix, man. Fucking what?
Not really.
Yeah, boy.
Nah, cities go.
Cities of gold. Someday we will find the cities of gold.
Quality shit that is.
Yeah,
Right,
man.
what else have we got? What else
Listen, the
we got?
hairs on my arm are up, bro. This is like core childhood memories for me, man. Fraggle Rock's definitely in there, but let's go to the chat. Everyone in the chat's giving fair suggestions.
Obviously, Thunderbirds and Stingray. What was your favourite out of Thunderbirds and Stingray?
Oh, that's difficult. Do you know what?
See,
For
Stingray
me,
had
they're both
Marina.
up there. They're both up there. Fucking hell. Taking it back, you guys. They're taking it back. Oh, shit. I don't know about you, Rich, but this is making me feel really good, man. It's like medicine, man. All like I needed this, bro. Good stuff.
Nostalgia. There's nothing like a bit of nostalgia.
No, it's nice that we're all experiencing it together. It's sweet. Nice, man. Yeah, no.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
What's it called? Fucking Matt Stone and Trey Parker. America, fuck
Rich,
yeah!
Shari says, you got to have like that. See what we're doing now. They're saying like it's needed. Like you need to do this. Like have flashback sessions where we go into flashback mode and go into bits and pieces from back in the day. Even if it's not just cartoons, just everything from back in the day that we used to watch.
This is from Naif, right? Stingray and Thunderbirds, because he is the 1969 Mark I model. I'm the 1977 Mark II.
Thunderbirds are go.
Again, I mean, this is fucking moon landing quality graphics, man. This is good shit. Like Indian moon landing, eat your heart out. Do you know the funny thing is that when I watched this, I knew that they were models.
Yeah.
Right? I totally knew that they were models, but I didn't. It didn't. You know, it didn't matter so much. It was like, It was like watching somebody play with their models.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
like watching somebody play with their toys and getting in on the story, like we all did. You know, when we sat there, because I had Action Man and fucking Mask and Transformers. And, you know, all of these figurines.
And it always used to start with let's pretend that he's
and
he's
it's
gonna
funny
be
that like for girls had dolls, but no, for boys they were action figurines. They weren't dolls, but they were dolls. Let's face it, they were dolls. Tootsie Bug, why don't you come and join us? The panel's open.
Come on.
Nobody so far has. Well, Rocky came up, but then he got butt hurt because I muted him because he was speaking over me.
Oh.
And I don't often do that. I don't often mute people when they speak over me, but he's been drinking methylene blue, so you know.
Oh shit. Goddamn.
I think.
Goddamn.
In all honesty. I think that Rocky is actually a troll. He's there purely to disrupt. He's
not. Surely not. Really?
Yeah. He's absolutely 100%.
Chat. Is this right?
I forget who it was that made the observation the other day, but they said, I think it was Sasquatch, and Sasquatch is autistically observant, right?
Yeah.
And he said, when people are arguing and nothing's really happening and there's no constructive conversation going on, Rocky sits there quiet as a mouse, doesn't say a fucking word. As soon as anybody starts actually getting cohesion or as soon as there's any sort of cohesion or anything gets, you know, gains like a subject gains traction and people start talking constructively about it,
but then
Rocky pops up and just comes out with some random ass bullshit that doesn't have anything to do with what we're talking about.
It's a pattern
and
behavior.
he diverts the conversation.
Yeah. Shit, man.
So I really do. I think there's definitely something in that. Look, see, he's diverted our conversation. He's not even here, and we're talking about him when we should be watching Thunderbirds.
Yes.
It's funny, isn't it? Because in the land of YouTube, as a YouTube creator now, intros shouldn't be longer than 10 or 15 seconds at the longest. Like really, like when you've got 30-second and 1 minute intros, they're really long, and people, myself included, my attention span for intros and stuff, is very, very short. You know, that's why all my clips now, I realise that. So all my clips now are just, okay, 24 seconds, but 10 seconds.
I've got this horrible feeling that if there is such a thing as reincarnation, knowing my luck, I'll come back as me.
Right, and the other is Stingray. What was your favourite, Stingray or Thunderbirds? Come on. Oh no, fucking hell, we don't need the whole episode.
It is a difficult one to answer, real talk.
I think mine was
Stand by for action.
Even though Stingray's more believable because, you know, we have oceans and underwater.
Yeah,
Stingray's actually more believable.
It's not purely fictional, yeah.
But I liked Thunderbirds more because it was in space. Because I used to buy into the whole space narrative, you know, as we all did when we were younger.
I watched Stingray more than Thunderbirds.
I think I did, but I think it's because they showed it more. It was always on Channel 4 or something, wasn't it?
I think it was because my mum
in the evening.
I think
Right.
it was old enough that my mum watched it, and my mum promoted the Stingray more than Thunderbirds. My mum was.
It had Marina in it, didn't it? The mermaid.
Yeah.
She didn't speak. She never said a fucking word. But he always knew what she was saying. In video color, this does not look like color to me. Oh no, Vidicolor. It's not video color. It's Vidicolor. Oh yeah, it is in color. It's in Vidicolor.
You're about to launch Stingray.
Troy Tempest. Fucking name. Troy Tempest.
I think as I'm watching the
Tea.
intro for this, I think I'm realizing Stingray was better than fucking Thunderbirds. But go on. Yeah, I think it was.
And Troy Tempest, look at that lip, man. This guy's had fucking. He's had lip implants, hasn't he?
He's like Michael Douglas.
Stingray. No, actually, do you know what?
It was better.
It
It
was
was better.
Stingray that I liked more because Stingray had
Bro, it was
no, well, that was the Terrorhawks.
You know
No,
what?
that
In
was the
hindsight-
Terrorhawks.
In hindsight, I can't believe it took us both that long to work out it was better. Does that make sense? It was like fucking. I should have been obvious in my memory.
It's because it's way more believable, man. It's
Yeah,
like,
man. 100%.
And look how cool would it have been to have a toy Stingray? I never had it. I never got one. But I did get it mixed up with Terrorhawks. Who remembers Terrorhawks?
What's my name?
Anything can happen in the next half hour.
Stay tuned. This is action-packed. Anything can happen in the next half an hour. The cool thing about it as well, right, is it's all models and stuff, but that just made the marketing even stronger because you could actually buy, if you could buy the fucking base that, you know, it looked like the base on the TV.
I think various Blue Peter episodes showed us how to make it. Didn't Anthea Turner show us how to make Tracy Island for Thunderbirds?
Yeah.
Look it up on YouTube, bro. I swear she did it.
Yeah, using blue tack, sticky about plastic and blue tack.
Bro, I think it went viral, bro.
Right, I want to see if the Terrorhawks, if they've got. Yes, there it is.
Terrorhawks.
This was my favourite one. Look how fucking creepy these things are, man. (1983), so I was 5, 6.
Terrahawks, stay on this channel. This is an emergency.
Oh my
Come on,
God.
who remembers this?
I do remember this one. Oh my days, you've taken it there. You've taken it there. Zelda, you scary.
Fucking I loved this, mate.
Cold, well done. You've taken it right.
That is real shit right there, man. That was.
Yeah, man. Let me drop out and come back in because my speaker's going all crackly. I'll be 1 second, literally.
I watched the video, JP, and there was no sound on it. I don't know anything about his son. How old is his son? Here we go. Captain Scarlet. Can't hear you, Rox. Captain Scarlet. That was Captain Scarlet. Captain Scarlet and the Mister-Ons. Fucking go on.
Oh. Right, this is flashback after flashback.
And this isn't even cartoons. This is all the fucking puppet shit we used to watch.
Yeah, big up the chat.
Cartoons to deal with, yeah.
Sherry says,
I completely forgot he was indestructible.
did you see JP's comment as well? I think JP said Terrorhawks as well, so JP was there with you.
Yes.
Terrorhawks earlier on. Smashed it. Someone said they miss Benny Hill as well, and I'm like, fucking hell. Yeah, we don't get TV like that.
I'll say again, I never really liked Benny Hill. I never, but I did like Bottom, so you know.
Yeah.
Power Rangers kind of ripped it off.
Yeah.
So, look, that's that. I mean, the cartoon shit was from the 60s and the 70s, 50s, 60s, 70s, but obviously, we're Gen Xials, really. I'm not Gen X fully, and you're not fully millennial. We're Gen Xial. I'm at the end of Gen X and beginning of millennial.
Yeah, right, of course. We're on the course, you know. Yeah, man, that was good. That was a good feel-good fact today, bro. That was like medicine.
We're not finished.
Nice.
We ain't finished.
Where are we going next?
Remember this?
Fraggle Rock. Can we do Fraggle Rock?
Oh yes, the theme tune for Fraggle Rock. Is
man.
Absolute.
Get the fucking.
I mean, I'm sorry. This is just fucking quality, man. Fucking
I don't know about you, but I physically have. I've not been sitting down. I should just put my camera on for 2 seconds. Like, I'm not sitting down. Like, can you hear my feet? I'm stood up. I'm too gassed to sit down. Like, bro, this has got me off my fucking ass, bro. Like, I'm telling you, this is good. This is good medicine for all of us. If all of you are stood up right now, busting a little 2-step to this, I don't blame you because I am. Yeah, boy.
Yeah, boy.
Why? You know it, Rich. You know it. Cold. This is good.
Right.
This is good. Do you know what? This is better than going to any nightclub, drinking and listening to all of that shit they're playing at the moment. I'd just rather be here with you guys doing this. This is brilliant. This is brilliant. Friday vibes popping.
This is the one, right? This will probably get copyrighted. because it's Warner Brothers.
In the near future, Doc Terror and his cyborg companion hacker unleash their forces to conquer Earth. Only one force can stop this evil, a handful of brave men.
In fact, just on the safe side.
In specially created exoframes, they can be transported anywhere to fuse with incredible assault weapon systems beamed down from the space station skyvault, becoming man and machine power extreme. Max Ray, brilliant sea operations commander. Jake Rockwell, rugged land operations specialist. Ace McCloud, daring air operations expert. Whatever the challenge, they are ready. The Centurions.
Now, do you remember that?
Gangster. That's some gangster. Can I ask just for one request? It won't ever pop up in the chat room, and I doubt anyone's going to ask for it. But please, even if you just play 30 seconds of it so I can hear it, can you just type in Gem and the Misfits song? You might remember it because of your sister, yeah? But fucking hell, bro. It literally just came into my head, and I was like, oh! Guys, this was like, I used to watch the Gem and the Misfits.
Gem and the Misfits, there we are.
Yeah, I used to watch this. It's a movie. It's a whole movie, but this is the song from the movie, bro. Cold. Yeah, that top one. I think.
Did they turn it into Gem and the Holograms?
Oh no, Gem and the Holograms was her group, right? But they did a song with the Misfits. Yes, I think it's that one. Come on.
We've got to play this on August 12th. It's very 1980s, man.
Oh, bro. And you know, the whole movie is so many different songs. Pause it, broski. It's not the right song. It's not the right song. If you go to the one below it, I think it's the one with the holograms. What does that say? I can't read it.
Just says Gem and the Holograms.
Yeah, hopefully this will be it. Yeah, hopefully this will be it.
That'll be the single that they tried to release as a result of the film.
This is it. Jam. Julia, baby, Julia. Bro, this is gas me. Outrageous. Jam is my name. No one else is my name. Our songs are better. We are the Misfits. Cold.
Jam is my name.
Mate, what a movie. I had that movie on VHS, yeah, and I think I watched it like weekly. Like, battered it. Absolutely battered that movie.
Captain Pugwash and Mr. Ben. Dude, you're showing your age now. Come on. Actually, I'm showing my age if I say also.
Sorry, Jariah. I didn't mean to live your childhood trauma. But yeah, I probably would have been there with the sisters singing it, man, because I loved it. Do you know what I loved about the movie? Is Gem showed that doing things the right way was the best way to do it. Even if it looked like you lost in the short term, you would win. It was like you know what it was? It was like a modern day fable.
Yeah.
That's what it was like.
Yeah. Well, do you remember when things used to have the moral of the story at the end of them?
Yeah.
Right, and
Back
the
in the
moral
day,
of this story.
Yeah. Yeah.
Who remembers this? Right.
That
This
Bagpuss.
was when I
never watched
I used
that.
to
My brother did.
mate, I fucking loved this when I was growing up. When I was like 2 years old or whatever. This is what I used to watch.
Once upon a time, not so long ago, there was a little girl, and her name was Emily. And she had a shop. There it is. It was rather an unusual shop because it didn't sell anything. You see, everything in that shop window was a thing that somebody had once lost, and Emily had found, and brought home to Bagpuss. Emily's cat, Bagpuss. The most important, the most beautiful, the most magical, saggy old cloth cat in the whole wide world. Well now.
How many people remember that? Chock-a-block. Oh, hang on.
Shout out to the chat room. Enough people remember Bagpuss. Big up the chat. Big up the chat for staying active as well, and being a part of this and putting your 2 cents worth in the chat and being here all together with this. It's cute. JP, City. Oh wow. Go on. What a brilliant theme too.
Funky as fuck, man.
You know it.
Da 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 da. This way. Cha cha. Release for another day. Let the music play. Down the ¡Ay, de fuego!
Hey.
Let the music play.
Go on, Sherry.
Yeah,
Sherry just caught themselves dancing to this. Go on, me too. Go on,
Go on, man. If you weren't fucking chair dancing, listen, I'm just going to say it now.
Yeah.
If you weren't chair dancing to that, you have no soul.
Really?
I feel sorry for you. You're
That
not
was
a real
funky as
person.
fuck, do you remember the first time you ever heard that? See, I just remember going, this is just so
mate.
fucking me, man.
Well, before Fraggle Rock, before Fraggle Rock, it was the Muppets.
Yeah, it was funky
when
for my parents to like it as well. My mum and dad liked the theme tune as well. They liked it.
When the Muppets came on, right, when the Muppet theme tune came on, I told you I'd get the pots and pans and I'd be sat there pretending to be Animal. Animal was my first role model musician, right?
Get in.
So the fact that Animal was actually Uncle Filthy.
Yeah, man.
It's just,
big up Uncle Filthy. Big up Uncle Filthy. Did you ever see the Magic Garden?
What? Yeah, the Magic Garden. I remember that.
Yeah, big up Memorial Gardens, 100% Bagpuss.
And also the Magic School Bus. I remember that as well.
Sute said Bagpuss used to scare the shit out of me. Sorry, I read it and start laughing. Stig of the Dump.
Yeah, Stig of the Dump. I told you I know Stig of the Dump here. Actually, do you know what? Maybe I don't remember the Magic Garden.
This is the garden of make-believe, a magical garden of make-believe, where flowers chuckle and birds play tricks,
Oh,
and
wow.
the magic tree grows lollipop sticks. Here in the garden, what we say and do, we'd like you to join us and do.
I think
We'd like you to join us and do it too. Wow.
Do you know?
This is.
I love it. I love it though, but it's like someone literally just scripted their trip, innit? They tripped out on some fucking LSD and went, right, this will be a good kids show.
But this, yeah, but the thing is, what did you imagine? Wait, I'm not a parent, okay?
Wasn't that what the
But
magic
you are.
roundabout was? Wasn't the magic
but
roundabout?
you are.
Mm.
Back then, obviously, when you grew, by the time you were a parent, everything, you know, I don't know what you, what Jess and Josh did with the, you know, but I'm sure they had their morning, you know, they had their TV.
Yeah,
right?
do you know what though? I funneled them, bro. I only let them watch VHS because I didn't like the adverts going into the kids. So I had the television that had the video,
right.
and I got all
So
my
you're-
videos back out for the kids. So Jessica and Josh grew up on Thomas the Tank Engine, like Fraggle Rock, all the things that I liked as a kid. I weren't letting them watch Teletubbies and all talking
But
shit.
without the adverts as well.
The only thing I didn't like, right? The only thing I didn't like about what they did with Thomas, which is why I was glad that I still had the original VHSs, is because instead of him being called the Fat Controller, they tried to change his name to Mr. Topham Hatt. I was like, what are you doing? Man's called the Fat Controller. Why would you change one's name to? And I was like, my mum was like, that's all that PC shape. It's all that fucking keeping it PC shape.
Politically correct.
Yeah, and I Jessica watched things like Strawberry Shortcake, which is quite a little girly thing that I used to watch when I was little. And she watched Gem because I still had my Gem videos. And for my son, I had him watching all the boy stuff, you know, Transformers, Thundercats, all the stuff I watched. And I even saved my old school computers for them so that when their mates were playing with like current stuff, Jess and Josh were like on old school N64, Nintendo N64. Started them at the beginning though, so they knew where it all came from. Well, I didn't go right back to the 70s with the Ataris with them, but I took them far enough back for what they were at their age. But I tried to keep them away from all of the bullshit that's what that modern TV does. So yeah, I've got Jessica and Josh watching the Jetsons and like Super Ted, Danger Mouse, like all the things that we grew up on, like the little cartoons that I just thought, and I had my mum in my ear as well, telling me that obviously the new kids shows are just teaching them to talk shite. No lies were told.
Hey, Tutty Bugs here. She's going to put us all to shame with her fucking perfect background setup and everything. Probably like professional fucking YouTuber. But welcome.
I've been sitting here 10 minutes yelling at you in the chat to pin the link.
Oh,
it wasn't pinned.
Oh, sorry.
Sorry,
I've
I've
been
just
over
seen
here
that.
bebopping to the songs.
It's been good, hasn't it? It's been really good.
Yes, talk about
Nostalgic.
memory lane shit, man.
Yeah, man. Good stuff. How you doing, darling?
I've been awesome. How about y'all?
Very good.
Weather is hot here. It is hot. Already hot.
Yeah. Where are you? What part of?
I am in South Alabama on the Gulf, so.
Oh, nice.
Alabama.
All the way down
Alabama.
south of Mobile. I'm south of Mobile.
Nice.
Yeah.
Is it Alabama near Louisiana?
Yeah. It goes when you go down if you're coming down the East Coast map, it'll go like North Carolina, South Carolina, Georgia, Florida, Alabama, Mississippi, Louisiana, Texas. Then Florida, Alabama, Mississippi, Louisiana, Texas. That's the Gulf Coast right there. That little bowl.
Okay.
Yeah. I've lived in Louisiana, Alabama, and I'm moving to Florida. Also Georgia and South Carolina, my two main places. But yeah.
Florida's hot as well, very humid and lots of mosquitoes and flies.
Mm-hmm.
So I hear.
But Florida, the thing is that as long as you're on the coast where you got the saltwater air, the humidity's not as bad as whenever you go inland and it gets
Right.
That's when it starts getting swampy
Sticky.
feeling. It's like, ugh. Me and Arlen were talking about it last night, everybody, because she lives in Florida too. So, yeah. Oh, yeah. Middle of Florida is,
What's up, David? How you doing, mate?
Hey, DW.
Nice. So do you remember any of these shows that we watched as kids? Have we got a nice little international crossover going on there where you kind of watch some of the same bits and pieces?
Yes, because I was in England from 87 to 90, so I was like, I was over saying Stingray. Me and my brother used to love it. Even though he's like almost 8 years younger than me, we both used to love to sit and watch it after school together.
87. I remember Stingray, man. Yeah, because it was around when I was like 10, 11 years old. I was just starting secondary school. And you'd have it on like BBC Two and stuff.
Oh yeah.
If someone had told me when I was that old, right, when I was that young, that one day I'd be able to share these core memories with people that I'd never met before and didn't live in the same country, and like it's so sweet how we've all got these like such like exact same core memories of things. It's so beautiful.
I think
I'd be like, nah, you're just watching too many of those crazy cartoons.
I think one of the craziest similarities is between American TV is very different to English TV. We don't have this. We don't have the same. Although we show American shows, and America loves English period drama. But other than that, you
the amount of Americans that love Downton Abbey. Oh my God!
Right. But you didn't have Neighbours and Home and Away and stuff like that. Well, in Australia, the Australian TV is like they've got all the same shows, man. They remember all like Doctor Who and Neighbours and Home and Away,
incarnations.
all the. My mind's come blank now. I'm trying to think of the fucking shows that we were talking about before that are the same in Australia, but it's much more similar. There's like the cultural.
But the key factor with everything is that we were all speaking at least mostly the same language of English, no matter it's little variants depending on the country, whatever. But we could all understand what was going on, and so kids just didn't give a fuck. We just like. That's cool.
If anything, it's an accent difference for a lot of it.
So it's got to be. It's of interest to me. Like what do Moroccan children? What are they brought up with? Or Islamic, like Iranian children? What TV are they brought up with? What sort of things do they watch?
I seriously doubt they probably even have TV
Russian.
still. In some of those places.
What about Russian children? Because you know that when we were growing up watching all these shows, they weren't watching that in Russia. They didn't have that in Russia. They didn't have the cartoons that we had and all that stuff.
We'll have to message Philip Dujenian and get him on and get him to talk about the shows that were on as a kid for him. That's one person I can think of.
Druzhnin.
Yeah, Druzhnin.
His name is Druzhnin.
Yeah, Philip Druzhnin.
Philip Druzhnin.
Yeah.
Possibly Casper might have an idea of some stuff over there too. Isn't that his,
Casper as well. Well, definitely.
Yeah.
He was there for
neck
10
of the woods.
years.
Nice.
So
as the Americans say.
You can tell that Casper is generally always a little bit tipsy by this time. I think Casper, because I haven't seen him pipe up for ages, I think he's fallen asleep. He's got bored and fallen asleep. It is like whatever o'clock in the morning now. So.
Oh wow! Yeah.
Yeah, he's at like it's almost 7 o'clock at night for him. Over there, where a lot of people that we talk to are generally like 11 to 12-hour differences for work from where I'm at. So yeah, I think he's just probably getting home and Get ready for
There
a
we go.
night of yelling at people online.
We have an Eastern European perspective. Yeah, sorry, Jodie lives with Flo. Flo is Romanian.
Benny
Only had
Hill.
Tom
Oh
and
my
Jerry,
God.
Benny Hill, and then he had a TV because his gran was the mayor. So most kids didn't have TVs. They're Romanians. Yeah, they just got a bad case of. Basically, what they got was Big Brother. They got Big Brother TV. 1984 Big Brother TV.
Everything politically motivated.
So think about the messages that we were being given as children through these cartoons, because that's the only reason they were allowed to. You know, they were so played such an important part in our lives, man. We can all remember it, and we all get nostalgic about it. What were the messages being given to us in those cartoons? I only remember.
Well, remember the time frames this was. This was still. This is the end of the Cold War years, and so they were still pushing, you know, propaganda.
Yeah, they didn't want freedom. They didn't have freedom, liberty, and
like Stingray and things of that nature. Yeah, those were very much propagandized cartoons or kids shows.
Yeah.
Watching through as adults now, knowing the state of the world.
That's what
watch
I was
those
going to say.
cartoons as an adult.
Yeah. See, when you look at, do you know what? This is something that we haven't done. You know, as like I have.
We were just kids having fun, you know, crashing boats and stuff. You know,
that fascinates me because it does beg the question, like, wow, what would we see with new eyes now, knowing what we know now, watching some of these things back. It probably
it's like even like the nationalities of the bad guys and stuff.
Yeah,
they're always the same. The nationalities were always the same. It was all, and stereotypical, very stereotypical.
Yeah,
I mean, if I'm not mistaken, in some of possibly the Stingray episodes, they were fighting the Yahtzees, and I don't think they actually showed them with the swastika symbols, but they had. I think they had some of them had SS symbols on them.
Yeah, do you know what? Yeah, you're jogging a memory for me there as well. You know,
I remember SS.
Think about that. As kids watching this stuff.
Of course, Dana is Eastern European. So, yes, they did have plenty of cartoons for children in Russia and some fabulous free tale stories and books for the little ones. But what were the cartoons about? Like, so for us in the West, it was always good versus evil.
And the evil was
the bad
always
guys and the good guys.
Russia or Germany.
And the evil.
Yeah, exactly.
The evil always came from the East. Always came from the East. Always had the color red. Blue was always associated with good. Red, the bad side. And yet, like that always confused me.
And think about that too, like with Star Wars.
Right.
Same.
Yeah, with the lightsabers, and the.
This is so random, but where was Monty Python filmed?
Where was Monty Python filmed?
Well,
that was Pinewood Studios.
No, not where was it filmed? Like, didn't they do like some kind of Arabian thing as well?
Oh, they did all kinds of shit. Oh, Monty didn't give a fuck.
What we know now, that was probably all like
Monty Python skits and whatnot. That was like the English version of, in my opinion, of Mel Brooks movies. That was y'all's way of doing the parody of all the shit that's crazy in the world. Whereas Mel Brooks was the one putting out the crazy movies for us. You know,
right.
You know, everything going on in the world.
So like
Spaceballs.
Diluted version. Yeah.
Blazing Saddles will always be one of my most favorite movies ever. Because it just kicks the teeth and all.
I don't actually remember. I don't remember what happens in it, but I do remember the movie. There was the movie Blazing Saddles. They had
an N-word sheriff, and that was the big thing of the movie. You know,
it had Steve
and
Martin
everything
in it, didn't it?
followed in around that one premise of the movie. A black sheriff.
Steve Martin in it, didn't it?
No.
No.
No. That was Gene Wilder.
Yeah.
Gene Wilder
Gene
was
Wilder,
the
right? Yeah.
star of that one,
yeah.
Mm.
And did you know that Richard Pryor, that the role that Cleavon played, you know, the role of the black guy, that was actually written for Richard Pryor.
Wow. And you know,
But
funny
because of his drug problems at the time,
I was just gonna say
They
it
took
was
it away
his
from
drug
him.
problem
The other
that
day.
fucked that up, wasn't it? He was.
but how they
uh,
fucked him over is that he was still contracted in there, and so it required him to still write the parts, to help write the parts for the character.
Wow.
They fucked him over bad
Yeah.
with that
And
movie.
you know what? We were only just talking offline the other day about how comedians have been able to talk about things that other people can't get away with talking about because it's through comedy. You know, they've always touched on, some of the comedians have touched on subjects that ordinarily people can't really get away with talking about. You know what I mean?
But when you look back on those comics that were allowed, not all of them were, only certain ones were allowed to get away with things. And look back at who those are. They were primarily the black comedians.
Listen, I don't
And
know
then
what you are talking about. I don't know what you are talking about, man.
Thank you. Yep. Got you. Yep. Precisely.
Once again,
Wow.
people we're not allowed to talk about. It's funny that, isn't it? All roads
Right?
end up. Yeah.
Do you need to shut up?
It won't be a coincidence.
Do you need to shut your mouth, yeah? Do you
Watch
need
what you say
to
on
stop?
YouTube.
Do you need to stop, man?
All in due course, all right? All in due course.
All in due course.
That's why this
Go to
is what I
synagogue.
often call it. I'll type it in chat. Oh, it's not letting me type it anymore in chat. They caught on to my secret. I'll see if I can
What?
put it in that chat. Yeah, there it goes. That's what I've been typing for like a year or two. They finally won't let me type it anymore.
Wow.
Isn't that fucked up?
That's it. Would be well. Actually, if you remember that J is pronounced Y, yeah, Yule. Tube.
Yep. And that's fucked up, man.
Okay,
now that was on. Let me see if I can type it through YouTube and not actually StreamYard. Because sometimes StreamYard is even more strict.
Guys and girls, I'm just going to make myself a drink. I just don't want to make up noise while I'm doing it, clanking about.
No worries. Get that coffee on, man.
Yeah, boy.
You don't know. Yeah, boy.
So, how are you doing, Twittybug?
Just day to day. I
how's
mean,
your
that's
week
all
so
you can do
far?
nowadays. Waiting to be able to move.
Do you work? Have you got a job?
No. I am a housewife, stay-at-home mom, but all three of my children are adults now, so.
Oh, nice. So you can clock off and basically you can retire now.
Yep.
Nice.
Now, see, that's why I didn't start doing this stuff until my youngest, he was almost 18 when I actually started getting on here.
You don't look old enough to have an 18-year-old, Twittybug.
My oldest is 28. She'll be 29 this year. And then my middle son is going to be 26 next week or this weekend.
Yeah,
so.
You don't look old enough to have a 28-year-old.
I'm 48. I am 48 years old.
We're the same. We are the same age, basically. I'm 49.
77 snakes.
Yeah, there we go. Go.
And then a Libra on top of that. So
fire snakes. Yeah. And yeah. What month are you born?
October 18th. I'm a Libra snake.
That's my fucking ex-wife's birthday. That's my ex-wife's birthday, October 18th. Yeah.
It's a good day. To me, anyways.
No, it's just Libra generally. Libras are cool. And whatever happened, whatever's went on with my ex-wife and that history and her history, she's doing well for herself now, and I hope she's happy. She's like a senior nurse now in the hospital that I was born in.
Wow, that's awesome.
Yeah, she did. She went into maternity.
Got you.
She something to do with maternity, and now she's like a senior nurse there. So, fucking like massive respect for her for that, because she went from being an assistant in Claire's Accessories when I met her.
We all
She was
just
an
two crazy kids, right?
She was an assistant manager in Claire's Accessories. She was like 19 years old. And and now she's a senior nurse in the hospital that I was fucking born in.
Yes, Jariah. Yes, we are. We are very fucking judgy. Libras. We are the judgiest motherfuckers you'll ever cross. But we're judging you in our heads. We're judging you with our brains. We won't always let you know what we think. Well, we'll sit back and we'll examine the situation.
And I don't. So weighing things up is not the same as being judgmental, although technically it's exactly the same, right?
Yeah. Because you got to judge,
But we weigh things up. That's what we do. We weigh things up. We weigh everything up, and if it doesn't weigh right, if it's not nicely balanced, it makes us feel.
We usually just walk away from the whole fucking thing. At least I do. It's like if I can't get a feed of what's going on, if it's too chaotic or if it's not just right, I'll just be like, you know what? I won't even bother with none of it. I'll just go about this way. Yep.
Oh, absolutely. If something's a mess, you're just like, I'm not cleaning this up. Well, actually, no. Unless basically I have the authority to sort this shit out and clean it up, then I'm not interested. But I don't want that responsibility, so I'll walk away. You're either Aries or Taurus. I think it's Aries. Don't know. My mum's on the 23rd of April.
Yeah, my youngest son is April 16th. So I think that's the Aries, and then my middle kid, my oldest son, the one that's 26. Him and my husband are both Taurus. They were born May 18th and then May 20th. Yeah, all of our birthdays everything just coincides with each other just right. And then my daughter in September, right before me.
Anybody with morals or a conscience is constantly judging themselves.
This is true.
We judge ourselves. If you spend time reflecting on your actions, you
get in the morning and look in the mirror, you're judging yourself automatically. You look at yourself like,
religious people, Christians, Catholics, they all assume the position of God. They assume the position of God in making judgments about things because they do it thinking this is what God would think, or this is how God would,
But it's like, how dare you presume to know what God would say or do or think? You're not his brain. Just because some book of these people that wrote said so doesn't make it so, in my opinion.
I think it's a reflection of how we've all got, anyone with a conscience, God is that's God. That is what is essentially known as, people would know as God, right? This
I believe that
being or whatever that is judging you and guiding you. Yeah.
Yeah, I believe that
Micro-
there is a God. There's something bigger. There's something more. If you don't feel that, then I question you as a human. But to sit there and categorize everything and these group of people have it right. No, these group of people. No, these. If you sit down and you
No, my
examine every
version's
single
right.
religion, they usually all point to one major something. One
My
major something.
version that was written hundreds of years afterwards, after it all happened, that version's the right version.
I mean, come
Right?
on. It's just nuts. It's like they're all essentially pointing to the same being. They just can't agree of how to get there. Ugh. That just shows humans just like to fight each other. We just want to fight. That's all. We just want to fight.
Yeah, it's well.
Look at that.
Conflict, fighting. It's yeah. I don't know what I was going to say. Is it any wonder that it's sold out? And that looks like an old computer. In fact,
right?
that looks a little bit like, it does actually look a little bit like the black and white TV that I had, my first TV.
But I don't think they'll get the same troubles out of it as we used to with the coaxial. They got a USB.
No,
We had to deal with
I
coaxial.
didn't even have. Listen, I didn't even have a coaxial. I had a fucking coat hanger, a metal coat hanger stuck in mine.
It's like we didn't
You
we
had
didn't go to the
twist
store buy
it.
no damn new rabbit ears. It was a damn wire coat hanger. Putting that shit
But
on there.
It's got 90s nostalgic pack. So 90 series episodes pack.
Wow. They're doing it like those
8
little
gigabyte
Game Boy
vault
things where they put
expansion.
like a shit ton of games into them and you can do.
It's
Now they're
proper
doing it on
tiny,
it.
look. It's proper tiny. It's got Scooby Doo. I don't know what that is. Yeah, it's very RGB. The colours are very RGB, aren't they?
Good Lord.
Man.
How much was that thing? Did it have a price?
Well, it's sold out. It's sold out. So, 40 cents. Right. In euros, the premium edition, the most popular, apparently.
I guess that's with the most memory.
There's a 90 series episode pack, a free 8 gigabyte vault expansion, and a free setup video guide with that. And it's not even €50, man. Not even €50. Just for my. There we go. That will do. There we go. I see you now.
Somebody
Hello?
checked my name yesterday. Yeah. How are you doing?
How you doing, dude? Oh,
I'm gonna have to change it. Shit.
Voynich in the house.
See that little TV? That's when you get some of that old school double-sided tape, you know, the double-sided sticky tape, that white stuff that had that little squish to it, you know? And you put it on your dashboard and you put the TV on there. There you go.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
It'll plug right into
sticky.
you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember when these watch television, television on your.
Oh, do you remember that? I remember that.
Like mid or late 80s. I was like, what? What the fuck? That's even possible? I mean, that was so futuristic at the time, right?
Mm-hmm. I remember
Mate,
I had
I
a
remember the first
13-inch
time
Sanyo TV.
I remember my first Casio. Before that, it was calculators, watch calculators.
Yeah, and also watch
before TV. You could have a calculator on your watch. Wow, a calculator
with actual buttons,
Wow.
rubber buttons that you push.
Yeah, with actual little buttons on it.
Was it no touch screen?
All you could do was the only thing you could write was boobless. Right, you could write boobless on it with the numbers.
And remember, you take the end of your pen. You didn't have it, popped out. You had it popped in, and that's whenever you start using because your fingers couldn't get the little button.
Yeah.
So you're like,
Well, unless you had nails,
Yeah.
If you had
yeah.
nails, you could get them. But I used to bite my nails back then.
Yeah, I was say back then I bit my nails when I was a
Do you
kid.
remember Scions? Do you remember Scions?
Scions, fucking hell, yeah. My dad got
My
one.
dad
He got
gave
one of
me
the
one. I didn't know what
first.
the fuck to do with it, bro. I was like, what the fuck am I supposed
I
to do?
didn't
My dad
know.
gave it to me for Christmas, and I was like, yeah, what's that for?
What? Yeah, you can't play games on it.
Bro, I was
It had a.
I didn't
It
know
was
what
like
the hell
a.
it was for.
It was basically like a filofax, wasn't it,
Yeah.
for businessmen?
My dad was like, this is all you're
And
ever gonna need, and I was like, okay.
I remember my dad getting one, man. He was like, I just remember picking it up and thinking, what use is it? There are no games on it at all.
Yeah. That's
Diary?
what I
What do I need a fucking diary for?
Yeah, yeah. And even
And
when I
it,
took it
and
to school, no one at school thought it was cool either. I was like, right, this is dead.
it's like
Whatever this is, we're not ready for
contacts.
it. Yeah.
Great, I've got somewhere to put my contacts in. We don't have mobile phones yet, so you know.
Yeah.
I also remember these handheld printers, like the late 80s, I think. Handheld printers, and one of my friends used to use them to fraud on his dad. Right? See what I spent? You know, he would just make his own receipts with these handheld printers. Yeah, it's something weird, man.
That's some shady ass shit right there.
I mean, his name was Joel, so you know, and his father was a lawyer, so you know what kind of. They even fraud each other. Yeah,
I had a friend called Joel, and he's
no.
only
There's Joe, and then there's Joel.
Joel.
Right, yeah.
Well, Joel, yeah, Joel.
You heard me right.
In England, we just pronounce it Joel.
Yeah. Joel.
But Joel, I had a friend. His name was Joel Loader. Joel Loader.
Uh-huh.
And it's the only person I think that I ever met that was actually called Joel.
Uh-huh.
Somebody's trying to light something.
It sounds very biblical, doesn't it? Joel.
Kinda.
Okay, I don't know if y'all ever watched there's a TV show that came out here in some 2000s, you know, the two teens or whatever, called Sweet Home Alabama.
Mm-hmm.
Or not,
Sweet Home Alabama.
No, not Sweet Home. Heart of Dixie. Heart of Dixie. It had Rachel Bilson in it. And I don't know if y'all remember that show or not.
Not Andrew Wilson's missus.
No. Rachel Bilson. Bilson with a B. Yeah. Right. She it was a TV show that they, you know, had on in the States, whatever. About a little New York doctor that gets stuck down in Alabama with some family stuff or whatever. You know, she ends up changing the little bluebell town, Southern people and, you know, North and South coming together, where the fuck ever. But there was this redneck group of brothers, and they called her boyfriend, his name was Joel, and yes, they were they were used, you know, and so they called the boyfriend Joel, and that's what triggered my memory on that. So. Yes, women, we tell crazy stories. Yes, we do. We get rambling. Sorry.
You're all right.
That's what we're here for.
Ramble away.
It is a talk show, so we better talk.
Yeah,
right, and I don't have anything really useful to say.
I just came on because I'm bored, and I don't have anything actually to say, but I just feel so empty. You know, I don't know what it is, man. It's been happening.
I can
you can't concur. It's like, yeah, it's been happening to me. You know, this last year, I've never felt like so fucking empty. Like I'm on some how do you call this, beta blocker or so. And it's like, fuck, dude. Just that I don't feel any inspiration. Nothing.
Right. I mean.
She fell.
Rox.
Rox dropped.
Rox has dropped out. Here we go. Heart of Dixie. Here she is. She's back.
Don't get yourself copyrighted for anything. YouTube has been doing that hard this past month.
Yeah.
Just
Yeah. They're
fucking
probably
striking
already going to
people left and
copyright.
right.
They're probably going to copyright me on that. Well, no, there's copyright, and then there's copyright strikes. I've only once ever had an actual strike for copyright. All the time,
Most
it's
everybody
just
that I
claiming
know
copyright.
that's been being hit with little copyright things this past, like, it's only been like 2 or 3 weeks that this has been happening, and they have been demonetized. And it's between
Oh yeah, I'm not
copyright stuff
monetized, so I
and
don't
AI
care about
stuff.
that. I'm not
Yes, between that
monetized,
and
so I don't
AI.
care.
I'm like, what the fuck's the problem with AI? Jesus Christ! Because
Yeah,
I make a lot of
I
AI
don't care
videos.
about. I don't care about monetization, and they don't get monetized. It's just their video gets the copyright.
No. They are being demonetized.
All right.
Yes, they are losing their demonetization for their channels. Yes, and they're not. And
It's some people's living.
something AI related usually, or copyright something, because a lot of places they're just getting. And then when they strike you, on top of that, and they demonetize you, they keep your money.
Mm-hmm.
Like Millie Mill, he had, I think, like 20 grand that he was supposed to get, and YouTube kept all of it.
Yeah. Criminal.
No way.
For the month.
Straight
Yeah,
up
he
criminal.
had 20 grand. He was fixing to get his mom out the fucking hood. And
That's
YouTube kept his
Mill in
money.
the chat. Mill in the chat. What's his? I can't remember what his channel name is.
I heard about this other criminal law that they imposed on us. It is actual law now in the Netherlands, I think in whole of Europe. So if you have a company and you want to leave the country, then you have to pay 50%.
We're doing that in the UK as well. We're doing that in the UK.
How fucking?
Yeah,
Well, not 50%.
you own a company.
Only 49%, right? But how fucking criminal is that?
Y'all have you have to pay to leave your country? Like, as in,
So,
like, a
the
tax,
UK,
so to speak?
the UK's clocked that a lot of multi-millionaires are leaving the UK, to avoid paying tax.
And
they're saying if you start your company in this country and you're trying to fuck off to Dubai or whatever with your family, your company, the whole 9 yards, they're like, it's almost like you're having to pay an exit duty.
Yeah.
Like, you're not leaving unless you give us X amount. It's just, do you know what it is? It's just modern day extortion, man. It's just
right.
And I feel to a certain extent we're all acquiescing our own enslavement at this point. We all
So,
are.
because the real big companies will have a way around it.
We're acquiescing it. Every day we're jogging on and just getting on with it and doing our bit to survive.
Yeah.
We're just acquiescing our own enslavement at this point. I think until I see something different, I'm even part of the problem. Even doing what I have to do in life, I'm acquiescing my own enslavement. But when is enough enough? When's enough enough? When will it be
Gotta
enough?
survive, though. I mean, shit.
When enough would be enough.
Well,
What's
that's
everyone's
the.
line?
I mean, essentially,
That's
we're
the-
all
What does that look
indentured
like?
servants, just so to
Uh-huh.
speak, right?
What does enough is enough look like? What does that look like to everyone in the chat and everyone on the panel?
I'll tell you what.
What would enough be
the
enough
only-
for you be? Because I think
Rox,
we've already gone past
you
it.
can't listen.
Already.
Yeah, we're already past that point. So that's why I say it's going to take a collapse.
Well, that's coming soon. I mean,
full.
That's
full
what.
collapse.
That's
Full
full
collapse.
All right.
I mean,
Needs
whenever
to be a
they
full
control what you even eat, you can't. Okay, this is how bad it is in America. I don't know about over there right now, but even if you want to have your own garden, you can't even buy real natural seeds. Everything has been genetically altered and patented.
Yeah.
Does that make sense? Y'all understand what that?
Yeah, I hear what
think-
you're saying, because it's been even the GMO companies bought up all the natural companies, all the heirloom company. They just bought it up, everything.
So this is what this means, okay? All the foods and vegetables, all the trees that are anything that is any, I guess you could say, plant that is less than 50 years old has been designed by man. It is not
So-
natural of God and earth. It has been designed by
what we
man.
need to do
There is a
is
difference.
we need
There is, sorry,
we need to form an expedition, right, to go to Norway to the seed vault and reclaim our fucking heritage, our seeds.
Spitsbergen, Svalbard. Yeah, that island. Huh?
Go take all the seeds. Get some fucking Ragnarok on that shit.
Okay, nice. Captain Tuttybug. Okay.
The trouble is, I think this is what we're going to find when we get there.
You know, Santa may have killed Scruffy, but he makes a good point. What we need is an old-fashioned pine tree.
Cram it, Virginia. Pine trees have been extinct for over 800 years.
Professor, maybe there's some way to bring the pine trees back to life, like we did with the barking snakes.
Pine trees aren't barking snakes. They won't just turn up in a salad at Olive Garden. But there is one hope. And as usual, it's Norwegian. Behold, the Svalbard Global Seed Vault. Since 2008, the vault has preserved seeds of every known plant species in case of extinction.
And I brought a few seeds of my own.
Oh, well, what's your business poking about the Seed Vault, guardian of mankind's precious botanical heritage there?
Oh, we just want to come in and rummage about a bit.
Oh, so...
Why are they Canadian in Norway?
Okay.
Yo, Abba, what's that next door?
Oh, that's the germ warfare repository.
There we go. That's what I was waiting for. That's the germ warfare repository. Is there any... hang on. He says it.
Close. Is there any chance of cross-contamination?
No. Now, your pine...
No. So, yeah. We need
I never watched that show. I was never into that. I was never into the that was it Adult Swim and all that stuff. I never got into all that.
Nah.
I don't know about...
I was
I've heard
already
about
a
Adult
parent.
Swim.
I was like...
I've heard about Adult Swim, and I've seen some things like Robot Chicken was on Adult Swim, wasn't it? And stuff. Robot Chicken was created by, what's his name? Seth, the Jewish lad, the ginger lad that was in Buffy the Vampire Slayer, and...
Oh, yeah, Seth Green.
Not Seth... Seth Green, yes.
Yeah, Seth Green.
And
the short
that's
ginger.
the guy, yeah, that was the guy who Isaac Cappy was supposed to be friends with, and then basically when he couldn't get into the fucking gang, he ratted on the gang. Because he wasn't invited into the inner circle. That's when he started making all his accusations of what they were doing at these things. It's like the guy stood there basically blatantly telling everybody that he tried to get in. He wanted to be in the club. He was trying to be in the club, but nobody really gave a shit about him. So he threw his toys out of the pram.
Yeah.
So they say.
Well, no. So they say that he exited the realm on his own accord, but that all played into the. That all played into the. You know, they're gonna off him. They're gonna off him because what he's saying is getting up there and just saying it outright. Oh, Steven Spielberg is a PDF. Right. Okay. Tell us.
I mean, y'all might not hear about a lot of stuff over there about a lot of these American producers and directors and whatnot, but yeah, Spielberg,
All
not
of
a
them.
good man.
No.
Well,
Anyone
let's
in the
just
entertainment
say
industry.
I'm going to give you one name to associate with Spielberg, and that's all you need to know. And look into her death, Heather O'Rourke, the little girl that played on Poltergeist. Look into her death.
I heard about that. Yeah, I heard about that. Yeah. But it's like even as a
I heard it was a poltergeist that got her.
as a 6-year-old, you know, like what do you want to become? Yeah, I want to become famous, or I want to become an actor. Right, is one of the answers. And everybody always said they only want to get into your pants. You know, if you're gonna choose that path, they want to get into your pants. That's all they want. And
There was a I was young,
Well,
and
that's
I
why they
was
call it the
still
casting couch.
right. Yeah.
in the early 80s, before I went to England, before Poltergeist actually came out. I was a majorette with this, this group and everything. And one of the girls that was part of my group, she looked just like Heather O'Rourke. She had that long white blonde hair, it was gorgeous, right? And she had been, they tried to recruit her to be in that movie, to be Heather's double, right? Because back then they liked having either children that looked as close as they could as a double, or twins, and so they could practically be twins. But her mother said no, she wasn't going to allow her to go into that stuff, into Hollywood and all that, just kept her local Charleston. But yeah, so thank God that she didn't have to go do that.
Right.
And she might have ended up just like Heather if she had. So look into Heather's death and you'll understand everything. Yeah.
I even did audition for a movie, but knowing what I know now, I'm so glad that it didn't work out. It's
In all actuality, when we moved to England in '87 and took us out of our, I guess you can say, poor white trash life that we were living in the bumfuck of Charleston, South Carolina, it made our life a lot better, because we got to see things from a different perspective and realize, yeah, our lives were not going to go anywhere. I probably would have wound up all just like my mom at the time, so you got to get out of where you are to learn that it wasn't good. You got to look at it from the outside. I'm sure that applies to y'all too. Wherever you come from in your hometown, you didn't realize how actually bad it was until you were away, and then you look back and you're like, damn, I'm glad I got away from that shit.
Or alternatively, not everybody, like some people might be able to say how good it was, how good their hometown was.
True.
Yeah.
It's all about perspective, gaining perspective on the situation, whatever situation that is. That's why, on like when you have a huge argument with somebody, when you have a huge argument with somebody, it's good to just, have a bit of time. Afterwards, you need the time to gain the perspective to see how unimportant the argument was.
Time and or space, right, in between the subject and the object.
Yeah.
The Chinese President Xi gave a gift to Trump to take with him back to America. It was rose seeds. Trump destroyed the rose garden in the White House. That's got to be symbolic.
You think?
Yeah. English rose.
Well, no, I think it was a testament to showing how just not America the government is anymore. How it's cowtelling to so many, especially places like China, how it was. and he's trying to get away from that. He's trying to make America America again. Not everybody else's bitch. Not everybody else's fucking piggy bank.
I'm saying that I think that Trump
Us
destroying the Rose
Americans
Garden.
we're done. We're tired of paying for everybody else's shit.
Trump destroying the Rose Garden, I think, was symbolic. It was because of the control that the English still had or still have over America. Like Americans were still paying tax to the crown,
and we didn't even know.
I don't know if it's still are now, but like Trump talked about that a while ago. But I think, and the Promethean updates, that those two women, they talk about it. They're talking about it loads. That what's going on is actually this. They're doing like a two-step fucking shuffle to get rid of the British Empire in America.
Okay, yeah, okay. Now, let me think of it this way. England is to America what Rome was to England.
Yeah, that makes sense.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
Rome didn't.
You're trying to get away from your supposed like.
Rome, right? Yeah, but Rome didn't create England, and
no, that's not what
it wasn't.
I'm not saying that.
Rome just invaded England. It didn't create England. England was already created, but Rome was involved in the creation of America. So, because Rome controlled. Well, actually, no. Look. Let's just say it as it is, shall we? The fucking Rothschilds have been controlling England for a really fucking long time. That is Israel.
Yeah.
So Israel has controlled the UK for as long as for time immemorial, and the whole independence and all that, and the Civil War and everything. There are fingerprints that come from the land of Iz.
I don't know if you know about this, but American school textbooks, all the way from the 50s through the 80s, 90s, everything. You know who was responsible for printing those textbooks and creating them for American children?
Yes,
Ghislaine's
Ghislaine's daddy, right?
Ghislaine's daddy. Yep.
Right.
So, if that doesn't tell you everything you need to know about what's going on right now, what's been going on for the last, 100 years almost in America, much less the world,
I think
go look at your children's textbooks and tell me what you see.
And
I think the creator for most textbooks that run schools in my country is Wolters Nordhaus. But I think that's just the same. I mean, if I will look into that, I will probably come to the same source, right?
All the same source, just different stamps of names.
Yeah.
The publishers, one of the publishers used to go by the name of Lucifer or something. It was
Lucius Trust. Yeah.
Yeah, Lucius Trust. Right.
Yeah. Yeah, that is the publisher of most UN publications, if I'm not mistaken. I'm not sure.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh yes.
But hey, you know the English, the royal house of the royals have been taken over since 1819, right? So the Rothschilds got the breeding rights to the royal house. And for 200 years, because just to get out of debt, and that's why the shield changed.
Yeah, they were allowed. Basically, they were allowed to marry into, weren't they? They married into the House of Windsor.
They were obliged to. Yeah.
Well, it wasn't the House of Windsor. It was back then. It was the
Tutor,
Saxe-Coburg.
Huh.
There was because it was two. There was Saxe-Coburg-Gotha, wasn't it? And the Saxe-Coburg was one. Because like basically Queen Elizabeth II's grandparents, her on one side it was Saxe-Coburg, and on the other side, because she was first cousin.
She married her first or second cousin?
Her first cousin. First cousins.
First cousin ain't far off from a brother or sister or a daddy. Okay, let's just get that genetically straight, people. It's not that far off, and it will create retarded children.
Look at Prince Charles.
Like I said, it will create
Prince
retarded
Charles,
children.
Like, you don't get ears that big naturally and sausage fingers like that. Like,
look at what I put down in the back chat. This is what I've been. This is.
Roxanne's batteries just died.
Not back chat.
That's IMDb. In the back chat, you haven't put anything in the back chat.
No, I didn't mean that. I meant the bottom, the basement, the share thingy.
Oh, okay.
Oh, right.
Just
there we go. Right.
the Epstein list. What's going on in Iran? Have you seen the price of eggs? Yeah, that's great, pal. Quick question. Where the fuck is my foreskin? What are you talking about? What does any of this even mean? Where the fuck is my foreskin at? Riddle me that. Call it DOJ on that one. Where the fuck is my foreskin? Are the aliens finally gonna make contact? Shut the fuck up. Get serious.
No more needs to be said, right?
I love it. Oh, man. I love it. The price of eggs. Who gives a fuck? Where's my fucking foreskin? Who asked me? Why the fuck? That has always been a bit weird. Like, I've always thought, like, yeah, American boys, not all, but it is kind of the done thing for American boys to be circumcised.
And so, at what age does that happen, Toddy Bug, in America? At birth. Wow.
Yes. Okay. This is how they get it over on people, because who is mostly having children in America? Mostly teenage to 20-year-old women, right? They're young, naive, don't know everything yet, don't know shit yet. I know, I was one of them. So when you're in the hospital and they're telling you it's better for them, it's cleaner, less problems and everything, you're thinking, oh, okay, good. A little bit of pain now for a lifetime of not having to deal with stuff, right? You're thinking, you think you're thinking of your child, but then when you get older and you start learning truths, you're like, fuck me.
You know, like the
I
truth
ruined my boys.
I had to be circumcised.
Foreskin, you can pull it back to clean. Like,
Like I mean, sometimes you're a young girl.
Sometimes that doesn't work, right? I had that issue too when I was young. I don't remember that, but you know, my mom made the decision, you know, that I need to be circumcised. It was a fucking traumatic.
She
experience.
made the decision.
They never asked my
for
husband.
that wretched circumcision.
Yeah.
They did not ask my husband for permission. They asked mine.
Very traumatic as a 5-year-old. I don't remember 5 years.
Whoa.
Yeah, man.
That's.
I mean,
right, because
that's
5?
yeah. So
yeah.
I listen.
Well, my dick was just too big to fit through it. You know, it just didn't. So
I had a similar thing, but I never got circumcised, and it just meant that when I was in my teens, I had a bit of an issue. But then one day,
it broke.
Something popped, kind of broke. There was no blood or anything, and it was all, yeah. It resolved itself. The issue resolved itself when I was around 19, 20.
So my nephew had the same issue, and you know, having sex was just painful for him, right? So it just didn't work as it should, and he had a circumcision at 21, like a couple of years ago.
The fuck?
Yeah, man. Yeah, that's real tough, man. That's yeah.
21?
Yeah.
Oof. Imagine the recovery of that. I mean, because when you're newborn, a lot of times, you know, I mean, you're not fully
conscious,
all the way developed, you know,
right?
Even though you're born, you're still not
everything.
developed. You're growing, things are changing, So yeah, to do it, okay.
That late in life,
birth, and then they let you relax for, you know, you and the baby relax, calm down, get over all that, and then that's when they come in and say, "Do this." They tell you in a question that you have to, basically, how they present it. They make it seem so fucking bad if you don't. All these problems that your boy is going to have with his wee wee when he gets older, if he does not do this, they don't ask the fathers. They do not ask the fathers. They wait till the fathers are not in the room.
Yeah.
They only
Yeah, 'cause
come to the young mothers and ask them.
Sneaky bastards. Yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
I remember taking a hot, or not a hot, or a warm bath. You know, that was like very painful for me. Like, it's like almost
I was,
undoable.
a mother after they do it before you go home from the hospital, like after you give birth, right? And so they give you a whole list of all the special care instructions that you have to do to maintain them, to make sure no infections, that he's not hurting and all that other stuff. I'm like, Jesus Christ. And I'm thinking back on it now, like, man, I wish my husband would have been in the room with me to make that decision. So yeah, it was sorry, boys. Sorry, my children. Blame the doctors. Blame the world.
Well, there was a time when we actually trusted that doctors had our best interests at heart and weren't, and they were intelligent and they knew what they were talking about and they were masters of their craft and yada, yada, yada. And that we could trust them because they had our best interests and our health at heart. Now,
first do no harm, right?
Now we realise otherwise.
Mm-hmm.
Just depends how much.
That they were all just really just paid agents, so to speak.
Well, they were all prostitutes.
Hey, I like that too.
They sold their integrity for money.
Not all of them. Some still have the good intentions, and they were just fooled like the rest.
Hey, Shira, how you doing?
Shira, Princess of Power.
And Dr. E. Shout out to Dr. E and Citizen Debs as well.
Having penis cuts voids warranty.
What? No.
That's fucking diabolical right there. Dr. Evil.
Yeah, he's my number one.
So does that mean that, like, if when you get circumcised, it voids the warranty on your
Yes.
vessel?
Apparently.
Well, if you think about it, you're all how they say from God, your body is your temple, do not defile it. And technically, you're doing it to the child right out the gate. You have defiled his fucking body. God made him that way.
Well, no, God made a mistake. He got that bit wrong.
Of course.
Why
But we all
protect
know
one of the
who
most
said-
sensitive
who
glands?
thinks they speak for God, right?
Why protect one of the most sensitive glands on a male body with a little flap of skin? Why do that? God, you made a mistake. You're not supposed to put a flap of skin there. You're supposed to remove that.
Mm-hmm.
It'll make them better in bed.
No, but then again, I mean, you had that issue, right, Richie? I had that, and my cousin had it. So, sometimes it's probably necessary,
Yeah.
But,
well, I
but
didn't,
you find out later in life, I guess. Yeah.
So I'm stubborn and I persevered, and honestly, I didn't really know anything about circumcisions. I knew that Jewish kids were made to have their schmeckle clipped, but I didn't know, that having a tight foreskin, would be a.
I guess
Anyway,
that
was
shows you just how much of a
I was
bigger
a bit
control
embarrassed.
they have in America than they do in Europe.
I was a bit embarrassed about it as well, but yeah, obviously it wasn't so bad that I went to the doctor about it, and like I said, one day it did actually. I don't know what happened. The skin Just
But now I will say,
stretched
as
a
a
little.
woman, you know, circumcised is better for the woman in certain circumstances, if you know what I mean. You know, or anybody who is partaking in the orals. Anybody taking their orals
Yeah. Yeah.
on the man wee wee, circumcised is better.
Yeah, I
I'll
don't
just
care
say
about
that
that
much.
sort of shit. I don't
From the
need
mouth
to.
perspective. I
I
can't
don't
believe
need
I'm
to.
saying this. I'll
Well,
never
no,
say shit
no.
like
You
this.
what? Hang on, no. You just need to
honest.
make sure that you're not clamping your mouth around the dick of an unwashed penis of an unwashed guy. Like,
Okay.
presumably you're talking
How
about
the skin.
cleanliness,
Okay.
right?
Whenever it's bald, let's call it a bald. It's a bald eagle, right? Whenever it's a bald eagle, it's smoother.
It's less tasty.
It's
just.
It's
oh my god.
smoother in your mouth. I will say. Whenever there is skin, it has like a sliding motion in your mouth that like a like there's a wrapper or something else attached around it, you know, and it makes a weird feeling.
You need to keep it pulled back, Judy. I thought you knew that.
I don't need to do a damn thing. My husband's circumcised. I ain't gotta worry about that shit. There's no more
That's
gloomy,
the
no
thing,
more dicks,
right?
but my
It's
husband's in my life.
retractable. It's retractable. That's the whole point of it. Is it pulls back. Anyway, we're gonna stop because you not hear my explosions. Like that.
Hold that bitch back for sport mode. Oh my goodness.
Welcome to the show, ladies and gentlemen. Here today we're going to talk about penises. Should you suck an uncircumcised penis?
Okay. Now you're doing
Instructions. How to
You
know
say
you're wrong.
no. You say no. Our audience says yes. Artie Moo, how you doing? What have you walked into? Well, listen, you don't. As I said earlier, you don't actually have to be mad to be here, but you know it helps.
You know, if Squatch is still listening to this, he is going to be giving me hell for this later because I don't talk about this stuff.
You can do that on Richie's
I'm
show,
sure.
but don't ever do it on any other panel.
Yeah. If I try to pull this shit with like on OGs or Gusties or some other big panelverse shit, I'll be like, fuck, they will go.
Do you know what? I did
they'll go
actually
deep
forget.
on me.
I did actually forget that I could have at any time just gone, yeah, well, that's enough about talking about penises.
But men are always curious to
I'm
hear the
just teasing.
female perspective.
You're such a forgiving and patient.
Oh, shut up, you miserable little tart.
Oh my
So,
God.
what
Okay,
time is
so
it?
the other topic.
It's 10 to 2. I'm gonna have to wrap up at 2:00 latest. So
Now,
we
you
might
remember
as
what
well.
happened last time I was on your channel and you had to wrap up? And right before you were wrapping up, what happened? Your fucking internet said, whoop, booted you the fuck out. We never heard from you again. Me and Rocky and Squatch were up here just, okay. We did the rest of the show. And Rocky was the last to go.
Well, don't you may have jinxed it, and I could lose the internet before I actually managed to wrap it up properly.
No shit. This is what happened. I think it was all in that same day, perhaps. It might have been. Okay. You lost your internet that morning, right? Well, afternoon for you, but it was morning for us here in the States, right? Later on that day, Squatch lost his. Whenever he had just started his show, boom, his internet crashed. Was
So is
gone
this
for hours, right?
like within a week? Is this like
No. Listen, later on that day, mine didn't. Well, no, 30 minutes after Squatches went kaplooey, mine did, and I'm in another state, the next state over, right? Mine went out. I didn't get mine back. It was like probably about, I guess, 2:30 or something like that in the afternoon. I didn't get mine back till 7 o'clock that night.
And so there wasn't a StreamYard issue?
No, not that day. It was a world internet something. The fuck happened that day with
Rolling
internet?
blackouts.
Yes.
Well,
yes.
I think we're more. I think that's something that's always happened. We're just more sensitive to it now.
But that day in
but
particular,
they're-
it was crazy. And that was at the
not-
same time that YouTube was fucking nailing people, demonetizing people that week. Just bam, bam, bam. Every time you
Sasquatch
get
in the
I
house.
got fucking demonetized.
How dare you, Tootie? And without me.
I was waiting for you to come
I'm not gonna do it again.
Here's the funny part. Here's the funniest part. I heard a disturbance of the force. I switched over here and just in time to hear you say, and if Sasquatch finds out I've been talking about that, he's going to give me hell later. And I
Sorry,
immediately
he's
came on.
rewound.
I have no idea what you were talking about. I don't know what it was, but I'm here to be the voice of reason.
She was talking about basically how it's better to wrap your lips around something that's bald rather than something that has a hood.
All right. Okay.
I'm gonna do it again, okay?
No, we're not.
We were
not
talking
doing
about
it
how.
again. But she
been talking
knows.
about
She
how
knows
young-
good and well. I firmly believe at 2 a.m. in a bus station bathroom, it doesn't even matter.
So long as it's washed. As long as it's
I
clean.
mean, $20 is $20, my brother. We're trying to get to Milwaukee here. We're not. I mean, I don't see where you're coming from. That shit don't get you paid. How bad do you want to get to Milwaukee?
Oh, walk,
And now my cheeks
motherfucker.
are hurting.
It's
Every time I'm around Squatch, my cheeks start hurting.
Huh.
Figure that what you will.
I
Is
should
that because
probably
you're
stop
clenching
slapping
your
you
ass?
so much, huh?
Why are you clenching your ass so much that your ass cheeks are hurting?
It's because of the grave conversations we have. They have such gravity and density that'll cause you to sit even harder. Actually, I have a tendency of making people start drooling. And it's not because I'm hot or something. It's just because I'm so unbelievably fucking boring sometimes. Or I don't know if it's I'm boring or they just get sucked into the cadence of my voice and just zone out. They'll be like,
Dude, I think, yeah, it's basically they've gone into it's a delta wave fucking hypnosis that you could basically at that point you could probably suggest anything.
oh, dude, I've done it. I have fucking done it. You're not
What?
wrong.
When
I
he
have
starts
stood there.
telling a story, it's a lull. It relaxes folks and they get into it and they're just like, and content. And that's magical.
They look like fucking 4-year-olds sitting around reading circle right before nap.
Because we're just
Yeah, but-
into it. We're just
But honestly, most people out there have got the mental capacity of a 4-year-old. So
I'll tell you what causes it to happen. When I get into that zone, my voice is so soothing that I say something that triggers a memory, and the next thing you know, they're off to the freaking races of that little personal movie theater inside their head. And then eventually they realize I'm still talking and come back, and that's when the drool starts because they're like, oh, he's still going.
now, Squatch, your audio is a little bit scratchy right now.
Yeah,
Can
it's
anybody
not
hear
great.
how it's a little scratchy?
it's not great. And I was just gonna say, Sasquatch, sometimes you're so funny, I fucking shit myself.
All of a sudden you hear, ooh. I'll be right back. Woo, woo, woo. What was that?
That was a gasp.
Okay.
That was.
Oh,
okay. A
okay.
gasp. See.
It had that echo behind it. That's why I was like. Who else coming in?
So you have joined. I don't know.
How
if
dare you, sir?
Eh?
You were playing a fire during the crackly part on that microphone thing. You had a sound playing.
When?
Somebody was crackling something. That wasn't me.
You're still
I don't know
crackling.
what you're talking about.
Oh, that was my keyboard, my ancient keyboard.
It's not crackling. Your voice is coming through.
Scratchy sounding.
It's like it's not 1080p. It's 480p. Y'all get me?
That's a good way to put it.
Yeah, boy.
Boy.
What's his name? Lenny Henry. Lenny
Do you know
Henry.
what?
Yeah.
I think there's a no. It's not Lenny Henry. That's Ainsley Harriott.
Oh.
I think that it might be possible that I might have kidney stones.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I'm getting these really sharp pains in my back around where the kidneys used to be. Don't know if they're there now. But
with the Mandela effect and everything.
That's where they were in the 1990s. Kidneys were back here, and that's where I'm getting. Yesterday it was on the right side, and today it's on the left side.
They're in your rib cage now, right? Within.
Apparently. But the pharmacist didn't know that. The pharmacist thinks that they're still where we all think that's really quiet now. Really quiet there, lad.
Try to do a kidney flush first. And that might help with the pain.
And or fasting. I think fasting heals.
That's a good idea too.
These things.
Testing.
Test a little louder.
Still quiet, dude. I don't know if it's actually coming through that mic.
I don't hear no squatching if squatching is talking.
Can't hear shit. Wait, we can't enough.
I have a lot of equipment over here. It takes a second to get through part of it, but I can see how I'm not very loud unless I speak directly into it.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. Now it's worse, actually.
Yeah.
It's because
it was louder, but the vibration was louder too.
Yeah. It's like you're speaking through a thin piece of paper.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm starting to think I might have blowed this thing out laughing at it last night.
Oh, yeah.
What
that might
did
be
you
the case,
do?
but-
Yeah, boy.
I mean, shit gets funny sometime, bro.
Yeah.
Was you over at RLM's last night? He's not even answering.
Not last night. Not
silence
really.
is.
Maybe. I mean, I know I was there for a while.
Yeah, she was going over 24 hours streaming with everybody, and then herself. She did almost a 12-hour show alone. So yeah. Ooh, I can only imagine how crazy things might have been getting last night when she starts getting delirious. Everybody getting delirious.
Who are we talking about?
Huh?
Who are you talking about?
The Book of RLM.
I don't know.
She's our favorite Latina. Here, I'll put her in her.
Oh, I think I see it now. That's the thing.
That's the thing.
So, it's 2 minutes past 2. Just before you came in.
Now I'm going to sound like I'm in a tin can.
Yes.
It's 10 to 2, and so I'm going to have to wrap up at 2 o'clock because I've got to get ready for work. It's Friday.
It's a good day
I'm
for.
working tonight.
Oh God, it is Friday, isn't it? Woohoo! I'm going to
You
the
know
beach
what? And
this
I'll say it
weekend.
again. Friday is my day because that's when I was born. It's when the world was blessed with my presence. On a Friday, I am the savior. I'm not saying.
How bright does it have to be? Let's be honest.
How what?
Lesbians.
I
put her link in the back chat for you, so you can see who she is. You probably know her if you saw her.
What does the
Trouble
RLM
is, YouTube don't keep the 24 hours. They just they stop at like 11 hours 50 something. They'll stop.
Yeah.
50. Yeah.
And
Here, let me give you her actual page and not just the.
My phone also switches off if I.
Does she ever go on camera?
Oh God, yes. Yeah, usually she's doing her own show, her late night shows. She does the camera and everything, but she was cammed up for most of the day yesterday. Yeah. But we went through like 2 or 3 different
channels
yesterday, and so it was crazy. It was fun. But I was done by 7 o'clock last night. I was like, I went for 12 hours. I'm like, I'm done. Night.
I can't do none of that. None of it.
No, it's a bit too much. But I mean, once you get introduced to the whole streaming thing, it tends to be like very attractive and like, oh man, this is so much fun. Let's do this the whole day long, right? And
it's easy to lose hours of your day on here. It's easy to lose. You start off and then all of a sudden you blink and like, fuck.
Quite often.
5 hours? What?
Quite often I'm fucking, after a stream, I feel like a lot of the life has been sucked out of me. I have to go outside.
It's that magic eye sucking your soul out.
I think it's just Rocky Shepherd.
Rocky
could just be Rocky, though.
Rocky does suck the soul.
He's known to suck a few souls every now and then.
Rocky rage quit on me today.
A good girl.
He was speaking over me, and so I muted him. I couldn't be bothered to fucking tell him to shut up again. So I just muted him, and he split. But he was doing his usual,
to him yesterday too.
Just talking bullshit, and I pointed out what you said about the fact that when nothing's happening, when nothing constructive is happening on screen, people are just being idiots or whatever, then Rocky's quiet as a mouse. And as soon as anything constructive or anything cohesive starts to take place, he pops in with something completely fucking random and just completely
derails everything. I call him a panel chiller. I don't know if he does it on purpose or if he just enjoys the chaos. I don't know.
And he's always throwing gang signs.
He doesn't look like the type that does enjoy the chaos.
Sure.
But he doesn't look like the type that would do it on purpose. So yeah, it's a good question.
Is it a question that actually needs to be asked? Don't we just have to come to the conclusion that he's not great for a paddle?
Yeah, well, yeah, of course, yeah.
So we don't need to know why, how, what the mechanism is. We don't need to know none of that. All we need to know is it's bad for a paddle.
True that.
If you want to have a constructive conversation or
now, Dusty uses that motherfucker like a plow horse. Like he will get several donations a night based off of getting Rocky off the screen, which absolutely blows my mind. But I mean, I get where he's coming from. I dig it. I can see the mechanism. I can see how it works. Can I do it? Fuck no.
No, me neither. I can't. It is fair. That's what I've always said. Fair play to him, man. Fair play.
Sure. I mean, you can do it. Fucking do that shit.
He does what I can recognize would be a good, a good business model. but I can't.
Dusty has a very unique talent for being able to do this with the most spazzed out psycho people. He can just play them so well.
You're not wrong. But first, have you ever noticed when one of these total fucking psychos shows up, they'll pop up, they'll woo bang and chat, and he'll be like, come up here, and he'll kick everybody the fuck out. And then just talk to them for 10 minutes, right? And then after that, it's like he's got a grip on their psychosis, and after that, he's like a cat who loses interest in the mouse because you served her tuna fish. He no longer cares. It's just over there somewhere being annoying.
I mean, but he used to pick fights as a youngster, right? That was his hobby back in the day. So
Dusty. People said that about me when I was young. It was just the fact that they couldn't take a joke, dude. It ain't my fault I'm funny. I can't help that shit. I look at the world in a strange way.
Dusty did it to get into a fight, right?
I wouldn't doubt it. It wouldn't surprise. I do know that he hung out with a couple of guys who thought it was funny to run into firehouses at 2 a.m. and beat up firemen and then run away. So, yes, I kind of see where that might be a thing. I can't confirm, but it does kind of check a box.
He told about it on his streams a couple of years ago, and that he stopped doing that since he has children and everything. So he made the right choice. But that's his skill that he uses on the YouTube too.
Yes.
Is it a skill or a talent? I think it might be a developed talent.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah. See, here's the thing.
It's his...
no, that's not what skill is. Talent is a talent. Skill is a learned behavior. It's something you can learn to do. A talent, something that you just do. I think this is a developed talent. I think it's something that
he was born with, like a sixth type of sense, He knows how to read people and play them.
Right? Yeah, exactly. Just push
and there are plenty of people that know how to do that.
It's just like
no, Tootie.
It will start hitting me.
You're both off base, bro. You're both off. That's not what he does at all. Exactly. What he does is he allows people to play themselves and gives them just enough confirmation to make it seem like it's going to be okay. And then suddenly you're out in the wind with your short swinging and. You don't realize what happened till after it happened. That is not just a talent. That is a developed talent.
Yeah, see, whereas I sit back and just let people reveal themselves, he'll tickle them. tickle, tickle, tickle.
He did that to me. He did it to me.
He's like, come on, tell us who you are.
He's just outright live at the wrong time for you, boy. Like, you're already operating 4 or 5 beers deep by then. And that's not even fair. And y'all don't even have these little beers like we have in America. Y'all have real beers that you can trip over in the dark. Right? Stub your toe and start cursing.
I don't even drink beers. When I drink a beer, it's a Belgian beer or usually a double or a triple.
I was joking, bro.
750 milliliters.
No.
Dude.
Amstel will always be in my top 5.
I don't like beer.
I can't
I don't like the taste of hops.
I've grown allergic to it. Every time I drink it now, I have an allergy flare.
I can't burp. For one thing, it makes me unbelievably gassy. Like, so horribly gassy. I just can't. And I don't even like the taste of them. Now, there is a caveat.
Hang on. You can't burp. So that means, are you actually a lizard?
No.
No.
There are exceptions. Occasionally, if I'm doing beach stuff or river stuff and it's really stupid fucking hot, I can drink beer and it doesn't make me feel terrible. but I have to pretty much feel terrible to start with for that to be effective, if you get my drift. It's got to be so fucking hot that anything wet's better than nothing. That kind of shit. And then it doesn't bother me as much. But if I'm just sitting around talking and bullshitting, and I'll drink about half a beer, and I'll sit around with a bunch of suds on my stomach, and I can't do nothing with it.
But, yeah, see, it does make me burp a lot. I'm the exact opposite. But yeah, if I'm into heat and drinking it, I don't really burp the right type of burp. I feel that it's the nausea. There's too much foam in my stomach, and it's getting
foam.
Weird burp.
That's all. That's what I mean when I say I can't burp. I can burp. It's just that
you people
the beer doesn't make bubbles. It makes these tiny little frothy foam that I can't burp up.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. So you drink the wrong beers, the pilsners, right? You should drink actual beer, like from Belgium.
Yeah, I was going to say, yeah. What you're drinking, if you compare it to European and English,
now, sir,
it's piss water. It's piss water.
It really is.
No one here compared anything related to beer in America to anything in Europe associated with the same subject.
Called it beer.
We're not that dumb.
You went.
It's a word.
Lager, and you drink it at room temperature by the pint. It's totally different than American horse piss.
No, hold on, Ted. I've got to set this straight. I got to set this straight. Hold on, bro. Listen, if I wanted your opinion on the English language, we wouldn't have broke up that whole empire shit.
Hey, listen, Donald Trump.
The T's in the harbor, sir.
English dictionary is the only dictionary now.
The T is in the harbor.
Trump said it, like, none of this American English shit. It's just English. English is English. There's no American English anymore.
You know what we do with y'all's tea here
I do
in the
not
South,
want.
right?
Yeah, we put ice in it. And sugar.
And 3 cups of sugar.
We boil that shit for 25 fucking minutes because we forgot it was on the goddamn eye. And we'll drink it anyway. Just a little more sugar to be fine.
Add more sugar.
Yeah, I think we stumbled across the Southern joke they don't get.
I was going to say, that sounds like a Southern joke to me.
Very much so.
I thought you were from the south of England.
Hey, that's right. Go to Suffolk. They do things a little bit different down there.
Where's
South
that
of England,
fucking
so
video?
we don't put ice in our fucking tea.
No.
Yeah, whatever, dude. I don't want to hear about your fucking haggis. Listen.
Nice slice of lemon.
Let me show you something.
These people are so blasphemous. They have instant.
They're so barbarian.
Oh, now hold on there, sir.
Like a bunch of Turks, dude. Like
hold on, sir.
Dastardly
that instant tea is not tea. That is a blasphemy against mankind and should never have been created.
Okay.
What?
Instant tea.
Like these grains.
Instant tea.
What the fuck is instant?
Honey.
Oh my god! What, like instant coffee but instant tea?
Yes.
It's a thing. Dear. No, I didn't realize that was a thing.
I think it's a thing in your part of the country, Squatch, or what? Yeah, you know.
I think, but in your part of the country, they put the milk in first, don't they?
In my country? What?
Instant? No, Sasquatch. In America, they fucking put the milk in first, man. People don't.
Let me give you a proper demonstration. English tea. American tea.
Oh, yeah, American tea is iced tea.
This is the difference of what we drink the shit in, okay?
Because
not a solo cup.
Hot. English tea is hot.
Okay.
And American tea is cold.
Filled with ice. Pour the sweet fucking nectar over that shit and just let it sweat and you just go about.
You know that that's an Oktoberfest.
I hear what you're saying, boy.
I could drink tea now. I think that might be the only way
you
I
don't
could
get
drink
it
tea now, though.
Here's the part you're missing that you don't get. You're picturing like Tenerife, tropical, nice, breezy, or you're picturing England, bland, dreary, kind of cold. No. We're in the South. We might as well be in Southeast Asia over here. It's fucking hot, and you sweat so goddamn much that if you're not constantly consuming something very juicy, it's gonna get you, right? You're literally gonna
wet and sugary.
Here's one for you. They don't tell you
Like
that
a
when you're very
Southern
hot
gal.
and dehydrated, the best thing you can do is drink something that's lukewarm because your body will absorb it much quicker.
You are
So
correct.
drinking iced tea actually
If I'm
doesn't
working on a
hydrate you
roof,
quicker.
I drink room temperature tea. I actually take it up there with me. It doesn't have ice in it. I'll either drink water or tea, and it'll be whatever fucking temperature the shit is that it's at, right? However, I carry with me an additional thermos with iced tea in it. And every now and then I'll stop and sit down. I drink a little sip of that, not enough to change my internal body temperature and start cramping and stuff, but just enough. And basically, I hold it in my mouth until it's warm and swallow it because it's hot up there, dude. It's really fucking hot.
But
And sometimes there's
when
no
your face is
wind.
fogged up, you need that cool in there just
That's
to
right. That's one
breathe
of the
a little
things
bit.
about here on the island here. It gets really fucking hot here, but the blessing
Sure.
is that there is always a nice little breeze that
Exactly.
you know just
Well,
takes the edge
here-
off it. But when there's no breeze, you feel like you're being baked in a fucking microwave oven.
I know.
Dude, here it's like, all right, so you've heard the term the Eye of Ra. It's like that without wind, and the more days you go without wind, the hotter the next day will be.
Oh my god!
And you know this, man.
When you can cook a
Middle
steak
Georgia
on the
gets so
sidewalk,
stagnant. Oh,
when you can fry an egg on your sidewalk, like
Okay, so that's some Texas and Utah type bullshit, right? We can't do that here. But the
Because
reason
I
is
actually lived in South Africa for.
the reason you can't do that here is because the air is so humid, water will only boil at 212. So you got 100 degrees and it don't go no higher because the air is so humid. Mushrooms grow on stop signs in this motherfucker. After a few years, we got to replace the signs because shit grows on it.
See, it's not an environment for white people, dude. It's not.
It's fine.
As a Caucasian, you shouldn't live.
I like it.
yeah, I'm
I
perfectly
can't stand
fine.
it. I lived in South Africa, and I was like, no, man, this is just no place for a white man. Like, no, just no.
You might have a point there. I kind of feel like Africa is something of a lost cause. And I don't mean Africans. I mean, Africans can be perfectly fine. It's just something about the geography of Africa completely devours resources in a way that we just haven't figured out how to mitigate. It doesn't matter how much infrastructure you put in. It doesn't matter how much money you sink into it. The very second you turn your head, it's suddenly a third world freaking shithole, like overnight. The very second you're not actively improving things and it turns into a maintenance situation, it all goes to hell in a bucket. And they call you back up later going, Mr. Whiteman, we need more money to keep the buses running.
right. So I mean that largely is because of the corruption within the governments of the, you know,
Sure.
The money isn't all going where it's supposed to be going, so the work hasn't been done the way it should be done. And
absolutely,
and it, you know, it's like they I forget where it was. I was watching this guy was fucking just stripping down the councillors that were working for him, and gave them all pay cuts because they'd been given generators to provide electricity for the whole fucking village. And these generators were still sat in the back gardens of the people that, you know, these officials. They hadn't been installed yet or anything. They were just. But these officials were sat. You know, they were sitting pretty. They had electricity already. They had all their shit. You know.
So the funny thing is, I saw a video addressing that topic about maintenance, what you just mentioned, right, in Africa. And, you know, the climate is so extreme that, you know, you have to do a lot of maintenance, just like on when you are sailing the salty seas, right? There's going to be a lot of maintenance to be done. And so I saw this video of this African man. It says there's no word for maintenance in any African language. And so I brought this up when I was speaking on a panel to an African man, and he said, "Oh yes, there is a word for maintenance in African language." I said, "What's the word?" He said, "Vergoedmak." That's just exactly like Dutch, like make it right again, right? Weer goed maken. Weer goed maken. Make it right again. And I was like, okay, I like that African word for maintenance, vergoedmak.
It's fix it.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
See, that's the thing. No, that's not maintenance. Maintenance is maintenance so you don't have to fix it.
Yeah, but you have to explain it to an African dude. You have to.
You can't. You are correct. Most African languages don't have a concept, don't have a word to represent the concept of continual something for something in the future that you don't want to happen.
I mean, it's not even 8:30 in the morning here, and it's already 7 degrees. It's hot already.
Which one of you is watching Peaky Blinders?
Sorry, Leafy has sent me something on Instagram.
Oh, you can understand my confusion then.
I need to take legal action against police force at Bear of Ladan Sadeh Khan
I
because
love that fucking show.
I want your help.
Never seen it.
Spend your money here, dine here. I need your support. I don't want to open any GoFund page me.
I tried. It didn't stick. I don't know what to tell you. It just well, I sat down and tried to watch it twice, and the first time I tried to watch it was, I think it was the first time Rachel's mom had a really bad day, and we ended up having to go to Savannah or something like that. And so, I watched one episode and had to leave. And I was literally sitting down to marathon this motherfucker. I had popcorn. I had the whole nine, bro. It was happening. I had a pint of rum ready. I was going to sit and watch Peaky Blinders. This was my plan for the entire goddamn day. But we're going to Savannah. Wee! Hot damn, Savannah. Let's go.
Savannah.
I didn't care about it. I had no interest in it. I heard about it.
Sure. What do you mean either?
Hang on. So Leafy sent me some saying this is how the English should deal with. This is the reason why the immigrants won't try it with Greece, right?
That's highly disturbing.
They took shots at him. You didn't see that. The first,
as it should be.
It was how do you call this?
Second,
a shot in front of the bow.
across the bow. A shot across the bow. They put 2 shots. That's 50 cal.
Mm-hmm. I saw that.
50 cal shots across the bow.
Oh, they're running 50s out there? Damn, okay. Go green.
Well, I mean, to paraphrase Samuel L. Jackson, when you absolutely got to kill every motherfucker in the room except no substitute. It works in boats, cars, airplanes. You can use it for various things. It's technically speaking an anti-material round, but
it's technically a technical.
Kerplooey.
You got that.
If you want to broke some shit, broke it, not break it. You don't want it to be non-functional. You want it to not exist anymore. You shoot it with a 50 cal. If you really want to fuck it up, hit it with a hollow point.
Actually, you should see
Nothing left.
Kentucky Ballistics designed. Forget what they're called, but he designed this new round that's based on the. There was a round that you could get for the 45 and the 9mm, and it was copper. But the front was, oh God, what? Hang on, I'm gonna get it.
I'm gonna go to Greece next week, by the way. Yeah.
Well, just make sure you got your passport, dude, because they don't have any time for fucking.
I'm going by plane.
They will kick you the fuck out.
I'm
I think
traveling
it's
by
the same in the airport, dude. I think it's the same in the airport.
Yeah, he's traveling by plane, not rubber blow-up boats.
Yeah, I think it's the same in the airport, though. If you don't have your passport when you get there.
Well, his traveling arrangements didn't involve Walmart earlier that day.
Right. It's the RIP round. Right.
The RIP round? Wow.
RIP. It's a. Oh, God.
Rest in peace.
It doesn't. Obviously, it doesn't stand for RIP, does it? RIP stands for.
You gotta love these weaponized names, right? Moab. I mean, MK Ultra. I mean, just listen to these names they give this.
Radically invasive projectile.
That's it. Radically invasive projectile.
In other words, it's going to rip
Look
through
at that.
you.
Right? Look at that.
Yeah.
Oh, you can't see. Fuck's sake. Look at that baby. He got somebody to make this, right? So he's got these prototypes, and he uses the gun cradle for that reason, because they've never really been live tested, and he tries to. These things are insane.
I can see.
Utterly destroy whatever they hit, and they're like, they don't tumble. They're extremely accurate. The petals work exactly as they're supposed to. This thing,
I can see how it works just by looking at it.
I mean,
right? Hang on. This is shooting a ballistic gel.
okay, Squatch. You're good with like all the 50
The hell did I
like
do?
that, right?
Let's see if this thing even goes off. Here we go.
What?
A bullet does not shoot like when it's shot. It does not stay straight, so to speak, like how you've seen the video. It doesn't it actually twist as it's going, or does it stay?
It spins. It spins for stabilization, and depending on what type of rifle you're using, it's either spinning like it's how many rotations there are in the barrel for every inch or whatever, and there's like a 7 and a 9 are commonly used.
Yeah, RPS, revolutions per second, right?
Something.
Like
I don't know what, I
Milliseconds
can't
more like.
remember what the actual ratio is, but yeah, the faster you spin, the more stable up to a point, and after that it wobbles out on that spin too. And so the balance is made by spinning it just enough to correct for weight disparity, but not fast enough for that weight disparity to sling off the spin, right? So there's like the sweet spot to it. What this is basically
it's a flying
round.
drill. It is a flying drill. It is like, that's why I asked about the spinning part.
Only in a
rifle round. It looks like a crown. It's got
rifled,
teeth. So when that
only
thing
if
is
the gun is
spinning and going
rifled.
at something,
True.
it's going to drill.
But
through
no,
that.
it's not drilling because the spin isn't really fast enough. The thing about this is
it's for accuracy.
It's for accuracy and destruction. Like I said, a hollow point opens up and makes a penetration into a punch. right? So what this does is take one penetration and turn it into 10 with the same kinetic energy. And so it's like a flechette round that is accurate at 800 yards. And that is fucking absurd.
Yeah. But it needs something. You see the difference when it hits the gel to when it hits a surface. It needs the impact to expand, right?
Well, no, what it needs.
The shell is a skull. Is a hard skull.
No, what it needs is resistance.
That's
there
what
needs
I'm
to be light resistance, not metal, not wood, not any of that. Now it'll flechette out in all of those situations, but it is specifically designed to just shred meat.
Yeah.
Well,
He's
that's
gonna
what
kill
this
pickles.
50
I think he was.
does, man.
I think he just wasn't able to open the pickle jars. Like what's his name? Like, I got a better solution. Let's just.
You got it. That was good. That was good.
I knew that was going to be said the second I saw the pickle jars.
So, yeah.
On that note, ladies and gents, I got to wrap up because it's half an hour past what time I meant to wrap up at 2:00. Thank you very much.
That's
for
my
joining
fault.
Me.
Yeah.
No, it's all right, dude. Thank you very much for joining me, and to everybody that came up earlier as well. Rox and Rocky and Rox and Rocky. Anyway, Supernatural Saturdays with the Georgia Gang.
Is that
Is
RLM?
that this Saturday, is it?
That's not RLM. That's me.
Oh, is that you?
I'm purple.
That was my first.
Purple.
But I was like, no. Yeah, but okay, and then the other one is like not Denizen, the other one, or is it Denizen?
Oh, we have more drama. Oh no.
Boy, Sass, Tutty, thank you very much for being here. And shout out to the chat room. Thank you to everybody that's here in the chat. If you would like to help with the running costs of this channel, the link is in the description. All donations are very gratefully received, and I'll see you all tomorrow. All right, and Super, it's great to see you. Thank you. And Callum, shout out Callum. Sorry, mate, I just seen you there. And Blue Aqua Tiger. Kieran sent you. Thank you for stopping by. Do come back. I'll be back again tomorrow. But,
I came in bored, but now I'm entertained. Okay, ciao, guys.
Boy.
Ciao, guys. See you later. Thank you very much again.
Hello, you cunt! Just checking, there's no cunts. Just checking, there's no cunts in sight. I'm up the mountain. Look at that. Not a cunt in sight, only myself.
Kind of funny. Is he all there? Like, mentally?
I think so. He's just an odd guy. It's kind of weird.
I mean, should we be worried?
No.
All right.
No.
Don't bogart that joint, my friend. Pass it over to me. Don't bogart that joint, my friend. Pass it over to me. Roll another one.
Right, the shop is closed. Everybody get out. Time to go home. Come on.
It's only 2:45.
Yes, but it's my shop. Come on, go home. Bye-bye. Thank you.
That's hardly fair.
It's not fair at all. Get out. Bye-bye.
I expect better service.
We'll expect away. Get out. Bye-bye. Come on.
Shut it down!